So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest rain, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. With trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The restless dead in nettles moan. His army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. No ear has heard, nor eye has seen what doom befell that storks are king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go. castle cold, where shadows linger from of old, where shadows linger from of old. So grim and dark the gods' domain, 200 years of foulest reign, 2 dreadful days on red sand bone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Our brave sons fell and died alone. Trumpet sound we did retreat, but courage seized, returned our fleet. The restless dead in nettles moan, his army's gone, he's overthrown. His army's gone, he's overthrown. Has heard nor eye has seen what doom befell that Sorks our king. Still mountains sway with fallen snow, and lost gold gleams where few dare go, and lost gold gleams where few dare go.
Spirits of light, grant me your strength.
Last session, in the heart of Morkaal's tomb, you faced 2 20-foot bronze doors, their faces bloated with dead flesh. From the left door, an undead arm extended, first halting you with an upraised palm, then turning as if to beckon. On the walls, vast murals fixed the tomb's myth. To the east, a white-skinned giant in a black mask rode an elk and carved helpless farmers with a dark sword. To the west, the same masked figure stood within 8 black rings, reaching toward a hovering green cube, while hooded multitudes circled beyond. More of the Inilgaan script glimmered above. and a sifting of dust from the ceiling promised that the stone above was less than sound. You scouted right. The small stone door there held against your best heave, and only rushing water answered from the far side. Back at the river ledge, Finn took a rope and went to work. The current proved murderous. He slipped, slammed headfirst into rock, and went limp until you hauled him back by sheer force. Kaiman's blue-lit mace, the fist of Kaiman, closed the wound and drew breath back into him. With grapnel and pitons, you set a traverse. Finn fought the eddies, found purchase, and you strung a 3-point bridge so Luviel could cross. On the collapsed burial platform, you read anagrammatic names on 3 stone lids, Nol Karam, Morkaal, Rakakalom, and lifted a remarkably intact old staff, a longsword that hummed a virtue, a spent scroll, and an emerald-encrusted necklace. Then you turned north through a hall whose ceiling was honeycombed with tiny holes. A slab dropped under Finn, and he wrenched himself clear. You spiked the next pit open and edged to the river's lip, and the tomb answered. A deep rumble, stone on stone, then a boulder the size of a cottage fell from a black moor overhead. In a single blur, Finn planted his pole and vaulted the torrent to the far ledge. Eiraen sprang back south, Nim and Drak dove for alcoves, and the stone swallowed them. In the aftermath, you gathered what could be saved: Drak's silver axe, rope, spikes, a bedroll, and 2 necklaces, and Kaiman spoke a stark benediction. Corvin said the antlered amulet belonged to the wild, and Eiraen took it. From the far ledge, Finn found a long-dead Inoruk trader, flattened by the same trap, and a small carved animal effigy lying unbroken nearby. You made camp in the narrow between pit and river, spiked a secret door Drak had traced in the east alcove, strung a bell wire, and held watches. At dawn, Bren and Thomas broke the secret stone. Beyond, a ruined stair drowned in flood, a landing and a fresh hall. 2 ghostly mists with shining eyes slid toward you. Sister Vol lifted her holy sign and drove one back. Luviel cast light into the other, blinding it. Kaiman's silvered blade and Drak's new enchanted sword pinned it, and Finn's newfound staff punched through its heart of fog and unmade it. Finn vaulted the last short gap to a row of pillars and a bronze archway, whose face was set with 9 turning wheels, each etched with the same primitive runes found on the sarcophagi. Above, he read, Morkaal. First to stride the black moon path, last to elude the black god's wrath. You recalled the twisted burial names that hid extra letters and turned the wheels to black moon. The arch thrummed and unfurled a green-lit portal whose color echoed the cube from Zarkan's notes. With stairs rising into shadow to either side and the portal's light breathing across the stone, you must now choose.
Here we go. Good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday, and welcome to Tales from the Pythian and our actual play of Gods of the Forbidden North in the OSE system. I am Zandalar, aka Greg. These are my merry band of adventurers. We'll let them reintroduce, or say who they are. Go for it, guys. Start with Silver. Go ahead, Silver.
Hey, Silver Quick, and I play Luviel and Drak the Daring. Luviel is an elf, basic D&D elf. Drak the Daring is a basic D&D fighter, so fairly simple, fairly straightforward. Next up,
Angus.
I'm Angus MacLeod, formerly known as Drak the Bounty Hunter, and now I am playing Sister Vol, so we'll see what she does.
That's a temporary carryover. Picked up a retainer for the duration of Morkaal's tomb. Hugh.
Every time he says Sister Vol, like I just see Rodney Dangerfield, like, Sister. I play Finn Slater, used to have a cool special move, but Greg likes to take that away. So won't see much out of me.
Lord Sydney.
Lord Sydney, I play Kaiman to Know, classic paladin, level 2, sword and board.
And Rackus.
I'm Rackus, and I play Eiraen, who is a dual-class ranger druid with a wolf companion, and John Human, who is your quintessential fighter. He doesn't do anything with magic, he doesn't like shields, and he doesn't have time to read all that.
And that's a hell of a surname right there, too. So, like I mentioned, we are Tales from the Pythian. This is our first actual play series. We started this back, I think, in November in a little homebrew world. And then we found Paul Pummick Press, Rob Alderman's Gods of the Forbidden North, and decided this is going to be badass. And so we've been playing it, and it has been badass. But we got our start, I guess, playing cooperative video games over on the YouTubes. We have a lot of those playthroughs. If you're into that sort of thing, go check it out. But man, we're very glad to finally be doing an actual play, because we are a bunch of TTRPG nerds and have been for our entire lives.
Very long
and
time.
Good chunk of us, or at least there's a trio of us here that have been playing those TTRPG games together for about 30 years. So we're happy to be doing it. But anyway, they are in Morkaal's tomb. And they have found a bunch of sarcophagi. They have found a bunch of clues. They got to this platform on the other side of the river, deep into the back of the tomb, and I will let you guys take it from there.
Gotcha. This is actually, just on a quick note on Greg's side, this has actually turned into one of our most popular streams, believe it or not. So, it went over pretty well. From our perspective, though, there's one thing I wanted to bring up, and as I was watching the intro, said something about Morkaal being the first to stride the Black Moon path, last to evade the Dark God's wrath. It just hit me. It was like, really? Why? How exactly did they have a falling out and they evaded the Dark God's wrath? I was like, maybe these guys had a little falling out here. So, but yeah, that's interesting. And well, maybe we'll find something more in the tomb as we're going.
Maybe
Right now, as
we go hand in hand, maybe walking the Black Moon path, you have to avoid the Dark God's wrath. Maybe he's the only one to ever do it, you know?
Oh, that could be too, some kind of test. Well, as we can see here, at least from our picture here, we've got two passages up to the one off to each side. So I was thinking that before we go through this portal that we opened, which I guess we can't really see right now, but when we left off, we had just opened this portal with a correct combination lock that Finn had used. But I was thinking maybe we want to send somebody up these stairs real quick, just to quietly sneak up there and take a gander, moving very quietly. So what do you guys think of that?
That sounds like a good idea. Let's certainly search for traps along the way and see what's at the top of these stairs.
Gotcha. All right. Greg, we'll turn that over to Finn and our scouting party.
All right. So as
What's left of the scouting party?
This is the new scouting party.
The new
Scouting party.
As they mentioned when we left off, they had solved a puzzle on the door. It was a series of dials, and they entered in the solution that they had figured out Black Moon. And when they did, a portal opened up and bathed the area in a green luminance. So, which stair are you going to go up, left or right?
The right.
I agree with the right.
Correct. And let me
Oh,
just get, I know we're paused. Let me just get trying to decide if I want to allow you to individual token at this point, or I want you to party token. I think I'm going to let you individual token. Actually, no, that'd be very dangerous. I will party token you. So you will have control of that party token, Mr.
That's the left.
Silverquick.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah,
So
you want the
what
right?
we're going to do here first.
yes.
There you go.
I'm lighting a torch here, I think. Come on, light on. Thank you. All right, so we're going to move one up here. We do want to search that before he moves into that corridor, though. He did.
And the first
specifically
rank
say
is
that.
probing with 10-foot poles, correct?
Okay.
All right,
That
moving
I
to
saw the
this
result.
point right here.
Is that not blind GM? It didn't give me an option.
It's down at the. It's down in the chat in the bottom. You have to actually
Okay.
set the option. And if you cursor
Private,
over
yeah.
anything in Foundry again, it tooltips you, and it tells you what the buttons do.
Blind GM. Okay.
All right. Moving to the top of the stairs. At the top of the stairs, the pillars continue eastward to the chamber's far end. Here the floor crumbles away into the rushing waters, forming a dark pool alongside the river. The sarcophagus rests within a stepped alcove to the north, and its twin lies across the river in a mirrored alcove. But it is isolated by the raging tumult, because it is on the opposite side of the river.
Yeah, so we've actually found some decent gear in these sarcophagi, like that sword.
Yeah, we have.
If we were missing two, probably not a bad idea to check these before advancing.
Burial
Yeah, I was
urns
thinking 'cause-
rest near each stone coffin. But suddenly, emerging from 5 stone pillars,
Oh, crap.
are an equal number of coalescing wraiths.
Oh, ho.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So, that being said, let me get your tokens in the appropriate order.
Go for it.
Up here, I'm going to, just going to hide the party token for a moment. And let's see, we're going to have Finn. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to, unequip the staff. Because I had used it in that one combat, but it gives me slow. I'd prefer not to do that.
So it's Finn and Eiraen in the lead, right?
Yeah.
Or Finn and John.
No, Finn and Eiraen
John's
in the
back
lead.
with
And
Joseph.
no, I told you last week, John's joining the party to take up for Drak.
Oh, I missed that. My apologies.
Sister Vol's watching over Joseph now.
Thank you.
John. And so it's only 3 plus the wolf.
No, there should. No, one of Silver's was joining, so he still had 4.
Nope. One of Silver's is dead, and the other one is played by Angus.
Oh,
So it is the wolf makes up the 4th.
yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. And then the rest is going to be Kaiman, Dirk, Luvial, and let me place the retainers out because I don't have them involved in this right now. There's Bren and Corvin and Joseph and Thomas. There we go. All right, and then Finn, you should be able to click down in the bottom of your. You should see the gem.
Ooh, whoa, I had a portal. Did I wish to enter the portal?
No,
Yes.
just hit
No,
no.
I had that too. I said no.
Yeah, just say
I
no.
hit
Say
no.
no.
Yeah.
Select the token whose item you want to appear or equip. Pin. Orange gem equipped.
Down in your hotbar, you should see
Yeah.
a macro for the orange gem.
Yeah, when I'm clicking it, it's telling me orange gem equipped.
Do you see a light around you now?
No, it
No.
doesn't. Hang on, I'm gonna fix him. I got him squared away. I just gotta find his folder. In here. I think I might have deleted his folder.
Oh, that would be a problem.
Players, here we go. Q.
Unequipped.
Okay, hang on. I know what I gotta do. And I'm gonna try one more time. We're just gonna go. I'm gonna light you up.
Light him up.
That got it, right?
No.
Unless the game paused, wouldn't.
I gotta get the party token out of the way as well. I think I did it on the party token. Hang on. Party does not have item named. All right, one more time. Finn. Trying to find you. I don't know where your token went to.
Me either. Can't see.
Yeah, I can't see anything. The pillars are blocking it.
We're gonna do this.
You might have
for a
to-
minute.
There you
Oh,
go.
there we go. I'm back, and I think I have some light.
Yeah, I don't see your token. I think John is on you
Oh.
or Eiraen's on
Here I
you.
am. I'm
Oh, there
moving.
you are. All right, stop moving for a minute.
Yep.
Oh, that's the perfect.
Oh, no, stop moving.
There you go.
Oh, yeah,
Damn it,
that
you.
is not on yet.
Okay, sorry.
Yep, that's fine.
Let's see.
Equips.
There we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
There we go.
That's much better.
Yeah, sorry, I was clicking the wrong thing because it was dark. I couldn't see. All right, anyway. So now we're going to get into the old initiatory. So let me grab all of this, get rid of this.
Are me and this thing in melee?
Yeah, click no on your portal thing there, Zan.
I will.
I think that might still be up. Okay.
No, mine is not up. All
Okay.
right.
Oh, I was looking at it in our chat, in the stream.
So it looks like, oh, on that screen. Thank you. Yep. All right. And then we'll adjust this quick. I want to make sure that I got the party. I'm going to do the combatant. And we're going to do this for vision. Combatant. All right. Boom. Yes.
There we go.
All right. They are going to get initiative. I'm not going to make you roll for surprise, even though I should have, because I was too busy clicking other buttons, and I don't want to hold us up any further. All right. So they're all going to move.
Definitely recheck the stream screen.
I will. I will. It's on the combatant, so the combatant that
Yep.
just moved went. And we want to get the encounters put aside.
Yeah, I was gonna say
There we go.
on the screen thing, the order of encounter is right in the middle of the screen instead of.
Oh, and I lied to you. This thing needs to go back because Bren Tallow has initiative, and he is going to push the boy backwards and step behind the horseman. And Corvin's going to yell, "They're coming from the left too!" In a kind of a worried voice.
Oh,
And Thomas will go and form a line right beside of him. They don't have any ranged weapons, so they'll be holding right
Yeah,
where
I
they're
think
at.
spear and shield, so they'll probably be preparing to brace if it on any charge. And I don't think their weapons will work.
Go.
I don't see Sister Vol in the initiative order up there.
Yeah, I'm looking
Oh, did I
forward
not
to
pull her? All right, cool. I got it. You're looking out.
Yep.
You're looking out. Not used to you not used to you having her.
Neither is true.
Well,
Neither is
you know,
she.
you put me in this situation.
But the boulder did, man. The boulder put you
The
in this-
boulder put me. The boulder. My bad. Die roll put me in this situation. That's it.
All right, you're in it now. All right. So this one is going to move directly up on you, Eiraen. And this one is going to go down the...
So Eiraen and Finn.
There should only be...
Okay.
I'm not sure how Kaiman got all the way up there.
Yeah, I'm right in front of the portal, it looks like.
Yeah, that's where Kaiman is. It's right in front of the portal. Somehow Dirk and Luviel are way in the back, so...
I'm trying to just
Oh,
figure
no.
out where the hell Finn's token went to.
The lighting in this place.
Oh, sorry. I moved out of melee and moved into the same square that Rakkus was in, just hoping that I wasn't in melee with
Okay.
ghost in front of me. But I mean,
No,
yeah.
you can't do that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So it'll be in melee with you, and I'll move you back in a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
And then this one is going to continue to move down to step up on Corbin. This one is going to move to here. There. And then this one move like this. Can't go that far. There we go. All right. And then that one. Last one. There we go. There's some duplicates going on, so we're going to just... It's not really duplicates, it's where they started their movement, and the light is funny in here. So, it's just how it is. Alright, they actually will get to do their attacks, correct? That's how we roll, right? Then you all will get to move, and then you'll get to do your attacks.
Well, as if
So-
I think we have the option of missile fire before they get here, but I don't know how you want to play that. All right.
Yep. We'll consult the tome just very quickly. I think you're correct. Fortunately, I have combat bookmark
Yeah,
because
declare
we-
spells,
so
missile
low.
fire.
Yeah, you got
Mr.
it
Ball,
handy?
where are you?
I'm sorry. What's that?
I will absolutely fire missiles.
Yeah. So that whole sequence, and then it's the other side moves. So they get to do all their stuff, right? You check out page 234. Combat
Again,
sequence per
Greg,
round.
I'm supposed to be one forward with the.
Yep.
Yep, he said he'll get it.
So I'm
Yeah.
in melee. Yeah.
Yep. And I'm gonna have to figure out how to move.
There he is.
Yeah, I got to switch you guys though.
Yeah, here.
Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna target him. It should be fine. I hope.
We're just moving 10 people. Oh, yeah. It's so tight. I see.
Yeah. All right. He's gonna target you, Hugh, and I'll make it public. And I'll toss it out there.
Oh, ow.
Ooh.
And he is going to hit you. You're going to take 2 damage. And I need you to make a save versus death.
Oh, God.
Oh shit. Coming out, saving throws, heavy.
Sister Ball, ping where you're at, please.
believe I'm right in front.
All right, you're gonna have a
I gotcha.
-1 conditional to your hits and your saves. All right. And then I'm gonna set a little timer on my side. You're gonna have to make a second save within 24 hours, or you're gonna lose 1 hit die or a level, basically.
That was save versus, you said death?
Death. Yeah. Let me just note
Yep.
this real quick.
Okay. Just writing that down.
Okay.
That was that one. Okay. Back and forth. I need to pop out my thing here so I can. There we go. Now
No,
I can
don't
rock
do
and
that.
roll. Hey, you like
Did
it?
Did you want him to make a save?
Not yet.
He
No,
did.
He made the one. He made the first one. He's got to make another one in 24 hours.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. This one will target Corvin. Make it public.
Yes.
Yeah, I
He
think that
won't
second
miss.
save is if they failed the first one.
Which he did.
Oh, he did. Yep.
Yep. All right. And then the third one is not close enough to do anything to anybody, so it won't. Neither is the fourth, and neither is the fifth. So in that case, it's going to go to Dirk.
All right.
Well,
so
your guys.
Dirk,
Everybody can move. If it, wait a minute, I can make it actually. I can make that happen too. Hold on.
Okay.
Free movement.
have
Everybody
a-
can move. Everybody.
I have a mechanics question.
Okay.
So, I know you're gonna fix it, but Eiraen was standing next to John.
Yes.
Will it cost an action for Eiraen to give John his silver dagger?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then once those are switched, Eiraen's gonna give John his silver dagger because John doesn't have anything to do against these things.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be in melee with the first ghost. I didn't announce any kind of missile fire, so +1 dagger. I'm going to strike at it, and then I'm going to enact a fighting retreat.
Oh, it's movement first right now. Movement first.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
Oh.
So that you're
So you have
declaring
to do
a
your
moving
fighting retreat now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
so the moving,
A fighting retreat.
the fighting withdrawal, you move backwards up to half your encounter movement rate, and may not attack.
Okay.
Wait a minute. In melee, when he moves backwards up to half, there must be a clear path for this movement. It's a fighting withdrawal. Yeah, I don't think you get an attack to do that. I think you're just moving.
Yeah, if you had a bow, you'd be able to because your attack
What's-
happens at the end of it.
What's the finger again?
This one? No,
No, yes. I'm sorry, it just does that sometimes. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have bows and all that stuff, but I was started around in melee. Didn't think I could declare missile attacks. You know.
Yeah. No,
How do you-
you're good.
Yeah.
How do you do the point finger? I'm sorry.
X.
That's what I was talking about. X. So this square right here. Is this in like dangerous rushing water, or is it
Yes.
just like in? Okay.
Again, Rakish, you should be able to move now. You should be out of melee.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what John's gonna do.
So can we now? Are we all physically moving our tokens, Greg?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody
Okay.
move. Yep.
Okay.
I'd like to
Not
move.
onto other
Oh.
tokens though.
Yeah.
Yep, and that just did moved it right on the other token, even though that's not where I went. There we go.
So, oh, you just moved on
There
top.
you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, just don't
Okay,
finish
I wanna
your
go
turn.
there.
Don't finish your turn physically
Right.
occupying the
Gotcha.
space of another token.
That was
All
where I
right,
was
so that's
going.
Dirk.
Silver
And-
who is, yeah, that's
I was going to put you on the next one, but yeah, that's cool. That should give you space right next to him.
Yep. Oh, perfect. Joseph, stay back. Fear is a poor guide, but caution is a faithful friend.
Let me know when everybody's done moving.
Currently,
Just about. Oh,
I am done moving on mine.
this.
Oh, I don't know that I'm gonna move at all because if I move, I'm not gonna be able to see.
Yeah, I want you to be able to see those so that you can turn them.
Yeah,
He already
I can
used
see
his
those,
turn.
and then
He used his turn in the previous area on the 2 that you encountered before you came across.
Oh no,
the-
it's unlimited. It's unlimited
Yeah.
in this edition.
Oh.
So I can shoot. I can shoot past,
Yep,
but not
you can
in
keep
melee.
doing it over and over.
God, I'm gonna hate him. I'm gonna kill Sister
You
Vol.
can
That's
do
what-
it over and
I'm
over.
gonna kill her. I'm
that's,
gonna kill
that's
her.
what I was getting ready to look up.
Another boulder. Watch out, Trip.
Here comes another boulder.
My God.
Yeah, there's nothing
It
that
turns
says
the
I
lowest
cannot
ones
not-
first.
All week
And
I was
then,
like, I hope they go up the stairs. I hope they go up the stairs. She can't turn anymore.
So yes, she can. This edition is
good.
3rd edition where you have a limited number of turns.
Very good.
So
Okay.
I can.
Everybody done moving?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So then we're gonna be. I'm gonna just. Nobody declared missile. Nobody declared spells.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
I
Shooting
declared
missiles.
missile.
Shooting missiles.
I declared
Okay.
missile also. Shooting
Alright.
missile. Yep.
All right. Go for
All
it.
right. All right. So we have Luviel, who's going to target the ghoul on the wraith on the stairs with a silver arrow. And we go to inventory, and we go to short bow. But oh, you know what?
Ooh.
How do you do this?
Just shoot, and we'll work it out.
Okay, we'll work it out.
Yeah, I'll
All right,
explain
so
how
we
to
have-
later, offline.
Short bow, and we're going to public roll here on the ghoul on the stairs up there. And that's not going to do it.
Close.
Not even close.
It was before it rolled.
All right,
Fires and misses.
Eiraen.
Okay. Eiraen is going to target the. Make sure that I am Eiraen. Yep. All right. It's going to target the one here at the top of the stairs.
Okay. Saying this one. Yep. Who's terrified? Dale.
Everybody.
Him?
Everybody. Oh, that's
Me,
gonna be
not
a hit.
my-
Everybody up in the front right now.
Yeah, that's a hit. 4-2.
Oh, I did book and blind. Okay.
That's all right. You hit. I'll make it.
All right.
See it.
Did it roll the
Um,
damage too?
It did, and you used what?
Okay.
Kind of a
The recurve longbow +1.
the magical bow. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Reveal. There you go. All right. So that will cause damage. It will take damage from that. All right. That's my 2 bows. So now we're going into melee. So I'm just going to go straight in the order I've got. So I'm going to go Dirk.
All right, so Dirk is going to use his longsword +1 in one hand and his hand axe in the other. So we're going to roll first for the sword +1, target, make sure we target, T for target, and then we use the sword +1 first. All right, and that one is going to be, and there we go. Oof, hits.
Sweet.
For 7 damage.
You strike it, and it lets out an incredible scream as it dissipates into vapor.
Okay,
You
all right.
slay-
And then on the
Slay the beast.
on the second one, we will use silvered hand axe because he's got that one right next to him. So we will T for target, and then roll silvered hand axe. Melee. All right, and this one's All right, and rolling it up.
That will miss.
And
that
he
one.
misses.
That's what I imagine it sounds like when it died. That's what I heard in my head. Can I say? Okay, Finn did a retreat. John. That was a
John's
smart
not
move,
melee
by
with
the way.
anything.
Okay.
What's that? Switching
Kaiman.
us?
Kaiman will pull out his silvered sword. He will target the one standing just in front of him and swing the silvered sword.
Aren't you going to yell obscenities at it too?
No, not yet.
Okay.
We'll save those for when he misses.
Okay.
Exactly.
Ooh, he will probably hit. Oh, no, he didn't.
That failed. Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice. Things are higher than an armor class of 9, it looks like.
You missed.
Or higher
All
class.
right. So, moving right along. We go Sister Vol.
Armor class 8, rather.
Sister Vol can only see the one wraith there to the north. I don't see any others. I know there are others around. So she's going to turn towards that wraith. She takes 2 fingers and puts them up to her holy symbol, which is on an amulet around her neck. And she says, "Back to the earth, back to silence, back to the mercy stolen from you."
Okay. And push X on your keyboard and put your cursor over the one.
Do that. That's the only one I can see.
I'm sorry, one more time. That one.
The one in front of me. Yeah.
That is the only one in sight. I'm guessing I can roll that directly off the abilities.
No, you turn it automatically. I'm just looking to see something else. You turn it. It's turned.
Automatic.
Automatic.
Oh, good
yeah,
to
this
know.
one.
That was an automatic turn.
Ooh, very
Okay.
low level, huh?
Yeah, okay. Well, alright.
I'm gonna just give
Wasn't
it
anticipating that.
a frightened tag.
Okay,
Just so we
good.
can track it. But that one is successfully turned. So I'm pretty sure that you get to roll 2d6, but you have to see them, right?
I
I don't see
I
where
don't
it says
know.
you have
Doesn't
to
say.
see them.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It does not say that. I want you to
Normally,
roll 2d6 for
it just-
me, please.
It just says to repel undead monsters encountered.
Yeah, I want you to roll 2d6 for me, please.
Alright.
Roll it blind, please.
Blind GM roll. D6. Oh, that's not supposed to be a +1 trip. Can I backspace that? Yes. Okay. 2d6. Get rid of the +1.
Oh, you rolled it completely private. What was the roll?
Oh,
Only you can see it.
10. Oops. Alright, that was a... I could have swore I hit blind GM roll, and then after I hit that, a self roll
cool.
popped up. So it's...
So I'm
yeah, it
gonna.
was a-
I'm actually gonna say. Let me see. I'm going to say that this one is going to be turned as well. I'm going to give you. In which I should say that.
Within range.
I think that it's only. I mean, I'm gonna give him that whole quadrant over there. Turned. Okay. Sister
Even
Ball turned.
rot remembers
Dead.
the grave.
Scale.
Is not in melee with anything.
All right.
And does not have silvered fangs yet.
Yet. But when we get to town, we know a smith with a clever employee. You might be able to make it happen. All right.
You want me to stick my hands where?
Yeah.
All right. Bren Tallow is going to say, "Foam around the boy! Not going in there!" And he's going to stand his ground. Corbin will listen to him and step right there, and they kind of form a little triangle as much as they can in front of Joseph. And you hear Joseph kind of pipsqueak in the back. He's like, "I should be involved. I'm not a boy."
I'll straighten him out.
All right. So this wraith moves up and targets John.
Oh, he's turned, isn't it? Oh,
No.
that's a different one. I can't see it.
No.
Can't see the combat over there.
And he misses.
And it looks like our screen on the stream has shifted. There we go.
No, it's correct. Yeah. I just got to do this. Oops, too far. This. All right, so this one, which you guys can't see, is turned. So it's going to move away. And Trick, while I'm moving him away, can you peek the duration for me, please?
The duration, let's see.
Jim's like, please be short, please be short, please be short.
It's a certain amount of rounds, if I'm not mistaken.
6,000 years.
Yeah, right.
6,000 long years.
It's been 84 years.
All right. Opening the movement up for you guys. Free movement now. You guys are able to move wherever you want to.
All right. So, shift to Luviel. Oh, there we go.
Dirk, you and I are going up the left stair, right?
Yep. We're gonna charge that left stair.
Right.
Hey, what's the fighting retreat rule?
If you are engaged in melee combat, for your movement, you can retreat up to half of your movement to break free, right? There's no attack of opportunity per se, but you don't get to attack either.
Got no light on this side. There we go.
There we
Thank you. Whoever brought light, thank you.
John will step
Luviel.
back again.
Declaring missile fire.
Yep, and Eiraen will fire missiles again.
Looks like I'm out of movement.
That's
So
right.
I'm stuck here, Dirk.
Yeah,
No,
I got
you
one more
moved
movement
too
right
far
here.
there. You moved into red. You need to drop one back.
There we go.
Yep. Beautiful. Ignore
Well,
that. Ignore that portal thing. Just hit no if it pops up on your screen. That was me accidentally clicking.
Why do you want us to go through that portal so bad?
It's just the function that's going to take you through the portal, and I should have hardened it a little bit better than that, and I didn't. So lesson learned.
Did you try talking to it sweetly and whispering in its ear?
Is
That
everybody done
usually
moving?
hardens me pretty.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Yeah.
Everybody's movement done.
Yep.
Basically, Greg, from what I infer from the rules, is they leave the area,
Okay.
but once
What's the
they're out of,
duration?
there's no duration.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Had a
So
feeling that
I'm
was the
guessing
case.
once they leave the area, then potentially the turn wears off and they come back.
Okay. That's unfortunate for them.
Just
Maybe they'll jump in the water.
it buys us some time.
They'll jump in the water, Trip. Just watch them.
Trip, are you moving, Sister Vol?
Yes. Actually, she can see this one down the other hall here. So I think she's going to hold and she's going to attempt to turn again.
Okay. So you can go ahead and Go ahead and roll.
Okay, so we may have done this wrong the last time. So first thing I do is I roll for a successful turn.
Yeah, but you have automatic turn on these. They're that low level.
Yeah, if they're level 1, then it's an auto turn.
Yep.
But if it's a mixed group of undead, we need to remember that because I do need to roll to see how many hit dice are affected.
Well, that's the reason I had you roll.
Okay. Okay.
The other thing you have to keep in mind.
Do you need me to roll again?
No, I don't actually.
Yeah. The other thing you need to keep in mind with that is that the lowest hit dice are turned first. So the highest ones will still be affected.
Yeah.
Or unaffected.
All right.
Potentially. If you don't roll high
so
enough.
that's going to be...
You roll for the turn, then you roll for the amount of hit dice that are affected.
You're going to turn on the melee attack. Are you moving?
Oh, no, I'm not moving because if I move, I won't be able to see this entity down here.
Missile fire. Everybody's shooting missiles.
All right. Luviel will attempt to target one, and he's going to use his silvered arrows again.
Okay.
And short bow on this one here. We're going to roll.
Oof.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Boom! Punk, got
Still
him.
a hit, man. Love it. Great shot.
Boom. You will slay him as it also screeches as it dissipates into...
Dissipates.
All right. Eiraen is also going to shoot at the one that he shot at previously.
Okay.
Oh, not this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the
Get out
newly
the table.
acquired tables. That's right. We brought the
Get out the
Hargrave
table.
critical hit and fumble tables into Foundry. We did modify it for OSE, so it was a little bit not as terrible. However,
It's really hoping for that
Now
19.
bring forth the table
Here we
of
go.
fumbles. Let us roll the die and turn to the page.
oh, it even rolled the percentile dice. Let's see what it says. 87. Hit wrong target. You guys get so fucking lucky. Random adjacent creature takes half normal damage if attack roll would hit. Attack roll would not hit, so
Would
there
not
will be no
anything.
damage taken. So I need to look that one over. That doesn't seem like a very bad penalty to me.
That seems a fantastic penalty. I love it. It's approved.
I love it. Great, man.
Keep it. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
You might want to kill off that wraith that I just killed. He's still on the board.
Which somehow was.
Yep, that one.
Oh, I thought you killed the one down here.
Oh, well, we can kill that one down there if you'd like.
Well, I mean, that's the one we can see to fire at.
That's right.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say, because I can't see
Yeah,
that one.
That was my fault. That's my fault. All right, hold on. I just give a hit points back.
Just move that top one down there.
I can just do this and do this and
Whatever.
do this, and then we can change it so that it's correct because we don't want you guys to be in a way.
We're going to throw a +1 dagger.
There we go. At this one.
Yeah, let me
Okay.
check something.
I'm gonna change this to part. There we go. That's probably much better.
That Willow had gotten her antlers stuck underneath the couch.
Checking the range. Yeah, so it's 10, 20, 30, so no other modifier. I don't think. Okay, yeah. Blind GM roll? Or
Nope, public.
In public.
public roll?
Combat's public.
Yep. Ooh, hey, that might work.
Oh,
failed on a 14, huh?
Yes.
Wow.
All right. So that should so that did go on range. So then we're gonna go to Dirk for melee. You're not in melee with anybody, right?
Not in melee.
John's not.
And I'm not going to throw my silver axe.
Oh, remind me, Greg. I forgot to incur that -1 to hit penalty. Yeah.
Okay. It wouldn't have mattered this time anyway. So
Yeah.
it's cool. But yeah, we'll remember. Sister Vol. Now she's gonna turn. Correct.
You want me to roll some dice? That was the plan.
You
Yep,
don't need to roll
there was
dice.
the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom.
The
It's
plan,
right.
boss. The plan.
All right. And then Scale is not within melee, and Joseph is still back there bitching because he can't do anything, and he's really upset by that. He doesn't understand. He just doesn't understand why you treat him like a child. He thought that's why he left the temple. Bren, Corbin,
Training
Thomas
with him?
are going to keep him kind of sequestered. The Wraiths are all going to kind of flee as best they can.
Yeah, they're running out of space. Oh,
Oop, so far, but we'll fly. Can't. It can't. They can't. They're in a way. Whoops. All right. So movement. Everybody can move.
Hey, wait a minute before
All
everybody
right.
goes running off. But Sister Vol was gonna ask about something because she can't see around the corridor.
She'll have to shout and ask. It's combat.
I could. Never mind. You guys go do what you want to do. I'll be here when you need me.
You'll be like, can everybody hold on a minute? Can we just pause, time out? Well, you can talk. You can absolutely shout, but I'm just saying combat moves on.
Hold on. I need to.
Yeah.
It
Can
came in
you-
through fronts this one.
Can you move Scale to where I can see him? I don't have the movement to move a character back to grab him to move it forward.
Yes. Does that work?
Oh hell, she can't move
Right
far
here.
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right where you're looking. Oh, okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Yes.
If I'd have known all you wanted to do was bloody fight them, I wouldn't have turned them. They'd have stood in front of you.
Miss Contrarian.
I don't think
First
it's
you're
that
whining
we
and
wanted to.
screaming because they're undead, and next thing you know, you're chasing them.
All right, everybody moved?
First of
Yep.
all, they started it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Undead
right.
always start it.
Missiles.
All right, so Luviel's going to fire at the one way at the end of the hall.
Okay.
That one you just moved way down there. And we're going to do short bow. Going. And public roll. Firing bow. And he missed this
You will
time.
miss.
Point. Impacts on the wall.
All right, so then Eiraen.
Ass not shooting into melee.
All right, Finn.
Shooting into melee.
All right, then we're gonna go to melee. So we'll go Dirk.
All right, so the one in front of Dirk, he's going to go ahead and swing his sword. His newly found fun little magic sword. At the wraith in front of him. And rolling it up. Oh, that's bad.
Yes.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get to revisit the
Another one. Oh my
Hargrave
God.
fumble table.
We shall consult the book of
Thank
fumbles.
God he's not near me.
Those rolls are really bad.
Page
All right.
number.
Oh, weapons tangled. Attacker and target both lose next attack. 1 in 4 chance that the attacker drops their newly found longsword. You want to roll me a d4? On a 1, you're going to drop. You double fumble, you drop it.
All right, so rolling a 1d4. Just got to move my character sheet out of the way here. And d4. And we're just going to roll it straight up. And there's the button, I think.
Good to go. You will retain your
3.
sword. All right, so then we'll go to John.
Not in melee with anything.
All right, Kaiman.
Oh, I still have one other attack from the axe. Can I roll
I'm sorry.
that?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
All right, silvered axe. Melee. And, God. Oh, boy, our rolls have been shitty tonight.
Yes.
Starting off. I don't think that's going to hit. That's going to miss. Okay.
And next time, remind me if it is a fumble, it should probably not be a double jeopardy. So I'm going to figure something out. Either there's no next attack or we roll on the fumble table, something like that. But anyway,
Okay.
and that might just wait till next session. Kaiman.
Kaiman raises his silver sword almost in an execution style
Okay.
and says, "By Vornath's light, your chains end here," and swings.
You're breaking out the god, invoking the deity now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go then. Let's go.
Oh.
He was so close to actually hitting something. I literally
Too far
rolled off
below.
the edge of the 15 to the 5.
Yeah, this is when we needed our knowledge rolls.
So, fucking one of these days, you guys are gonna be like 4th level, 5th level. Kaiman's somehow gonna manage to survive, never hitting anything, and then he's just gonna go on this spree, and nothing's gonna be
And then
safe.
it's like, yeah, never miss again.
Ever. It's just never gonna happen. All right. Let's see. She shot Sister Vol.
Oh, she can't see anything from where she is.
So that'd be Scale, who still doesn't have silver fangs, and Joseph, who's still really not happy in the corner. Jump through to the Wayne Wraiths are going to go just as far as they can.
Into the water.
Drown
That's
them.
actually a good point. They're not really constrained, are they?
No, hey, if
I think
you get them
can't
into the
cross
water, that
running
current-
water.
that
Yeah,
current
so
might-
they're
They
kind
can
of.
jump in it.
It's like
But they're
like
wraiths,
the
right?
ring
They're like
wraiths.
floating, right?
They are.
Well, they're like the
floating.
ring wraiths.
All right, let's see. And then we're going to go to my missile folks. So we're going to do Luvial first.
All right, so switching to Luvial's character, boink, and moving the thing here, and we will pull out, of course, that short bow again, and
Wait, did we
target-
not do movement?
Yes, I'm sorry, movement. I apologize.
Oh, go ahead. Yep, movement.
Yeah.
Should be free.
Do we really want to run in there while the arrows are flying? There it is.
Do you? You guys all done?
Oh,
Yep.
not yet. Hold on. Let's see how many more I got left. Now I can't get there.
They get close, but not quite.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Dirk is tangled up,
I need
so he can't move this round.
I need a bowman in the back, and I need you to roll a 1.
Oh, God.
Everybody done moving?
Yep.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yes? No?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. So we'll go missiles. So we're going to do Luvial.
All right, so short bow, bake, and I've been forgetting to add in that range bonus, so here we go. Not that it would have made a difference, but here we go, adding it in this time. Boink.
That'll hit. That's good.
There you go.
There it goes. Boing. Oh!
All right. That one is going to... That arrow will fly down and pierce that Wayne Wraith. And again, it'll let out a scream. How many of those arrows do you have?
10 of them.
Magical ones?
Magical, I've got more magical after that. So magical ones, I better look. I have, it looks like, I have 5 arrows plus 1, and I still have, where's my silvers? Because right now I'm using silvers.
silver
Yep,
arrows.
and
Okay,
I've got 8 silvers left.
8 silvers left, yeah.
So-
That's what I was looking for. All right, cool. All right, that one is neutralized. So Eiraen
Missed already.
already missed. Oh, okay. All
Yep.
right, Finn.
And 20, 30. Sadly, that one's out of my range with a dagger.
All right. So then we'll go to melee, and nobody is in melee. So we will burn through to the wraiths. And they're really kind of stuck at this point. There's really nowhere left for them to go. They are turned. So you guys are welcome to move again.
Okay.
Who's
Yeah,
up?
this time Dirk will move in.
Is that column in the way?
No,
Yes.
it's got my funky
Yeah, this column is
movements.
in the way.
Can you reset my movement?
This column is in the way.
All right. Well, in that case, Dirk will have to go. This is going to look funky here, but I'm actually not supposed to be at my end of my movement, right? I moved up and then back and then up and then back. I've tried to move here, but it wouldn't let me move into this
Space with the column.
this thing. So my movement's going to look funny, like I'm in the red.
You're good. They're
Yeah,
pressing.
if you could override my movement, I moved up and then somebody moved me back. Thank you. Because I wanted to. Okay. Am I legal, though, is what I'm asking?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
Totally legal, bruh. Everybody done moving?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Ranged. So, Bluegill.
All right. Well, now I really can't because that column's in the way. So I'll have to pass on Luviel's.
Eiraen.
Eiraen will shoot at the one that's further south on the map.
Okay.
My kingdom for a decent roll
There you
tonight.
go.
We
There you
have
go.
done. We have done
Uh,
terrible.
Finn.
Luckily, they're turned.
Yeah, luckily they're turned. Bastard. I should've
Exactly.
fucking cleric.
Yeah. Well, I'm now still out of range with the dagger. It's the only.
Okay.
I'll pass.
Dirk.
All right. Dirk is behind a pillar, so he can't do anything.
Kaiman. Now's your time
And
to shine.
once again, in an execution pose, your watch has long since ended. Rest now.
Oh God!
Took him out, too, bro. He was like 15, 15, 15.
This is
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh, mighty. All right. And then it looks like no one else. But we're just going to loop. I'm just going to loop it back around movement because it's really just, they can't go anywhere. They're going to flee through you. We can play, I
All
can
right,
do
so-
that. Actually, I should probably do that, but I'll.
There we go.
They hit the wall. They hit the wall.
All right.
She can't move forward. She can only move backwards.
And we'll move him one. Weak. All right. There we go.
Interesting.
And then she could go up. There you go.
Yeah, I was going to try. There we go. She's trying to keep the pressure on because if they can't see her, then the turn could potentially wear off.
All right. Everybody done?
Yep.
All right. Let me have it. Missiles, Luvial,
Luvial can't. He's not going to fire into melee.
Eiraen.
We'll fire at the same one that we fired at last time because
All
we're
right.
just now we're angry at the dice.
Okay.
Yes.
The dice have made us mad. It just
Yes.
happens. Look at that. Did
Oh
you
my
see that?
god.
I saw that.
It's crazy.
I
Yeah.
saw that. It rolled that way.
That's what happened with the 19 to the 1.
My new module,
Yeah.
Fuck the Players, is working. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
it's absolutely that new plugin. Yeah.
Just
gonna-
teasing. Just teasing.
I'm gonna I'm just gonna pat Sister Vol on the butt. Good turn.
Ooh.
She turns around and hits him with her
Like-
club.
Like good game. That was like a good play. Like
Dirk.
All right, so Dirk is going to swing his magical sword again.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. He
And-
gets to pat her on the butt, but she can't hit him with the club? Y'all just stop? Chauvinist?
There we go.
Oh, bingo.
There we go.
Maybe it's
Oh,
wait for
boink.
melee.
All right. Again,
Nice, Dirk.
you will drop another
I
one,
didn't mean it
Dirk, as it lets
offensively.
out an inhuman scream as it is put down.
Uh-huh. Well, nothing around me, so I can't use my axe. So, well, it's Kaiman's turn.
All right,
Kaiman.
Kaiman.
Once again, three
Once
times the
again.
charm. Is this the 6th time as the charm? I forgot.
No, it's once, twice, 3 times a lady.
How many, I
Oh,
don't know, how
yeah.
many games are we going back through? I mean,
With his silver sword again, no oath binds you any longer. I set you free.
ooh, he's cracking them off. He's determined. He's a determined man. Ooh, so close.
My
so
God.
close. This time he was close. All right. You may all move.
All right, easy move for Dirk here.
Yeah, exactly.
Boink.
Maybe you can hit it. Wow.
Boy, if not for Dirk and Luvial, I don't know if any of these would be dead yet.
Dude, I wish that they were one hit die more so they wouldn't be turned. It'd be a TPK.
Yeah, yeah. With that, it would be. Of course, then you'd probably be rolling our current rolls.
That's true.
Yeah.
We all know how bad I suck when it comes to freaking that. But I mean, look, I feel like I'm playing Cypher System right now. I haven't rolled. I rolled like twice. I'm not rolling any dice. Not rolling any dice. Y'all done moving?
Yep.
Yeah, Sister Vol just looks at Finn and says, "Do not mistake kindness for permission."
Oh, look out. Luvial,
Whoa.
Finn,
Firing
tell her she'd be
missiles.
pretty
Not
if she
gonna do
smiled
anything.
more.
Eiraen, you firing missiles.
Nay.
Finn, you throwing daggers. All right, then we're gonna go to Dirk.
All right, so Dirk's going to swing his magical longsword again. This thing's been handy so far, except for that one critical miss.
We've had 2
thank
critical misses today.
Yeah, no
Quick.
kidding. Okay,
Shenanigans.
so he finally misses
Right.
with the sword.
Kaiman. Oh, you got the axe. Yeah, you got the axe. Yeah.
Axe. Yep.
I see. Look, I remembered all by myself.
And for the chat, if you're looking for that Fuck the Players app, it's called Breeze
Nope.
Across the Table.
Missed again.
Missed again, Kaiman.
But this time, Kaiman doesn't say
Miss.
a word.
All right, so
There's
who's next?
rage. There's rage now, and he comes down over the top. I'm talking about top cleave here.
You turn his
Here
hat
we
around
go.
back.
It's your time, man. It's your time. There he goes.
Oh man, I thought that was gonna be a 3.
Oh, look at that. And
There he
Kaiman
goes.
slices through the last one.
Oh, your Baldur's Gate 1 hit point mod hasn't been implemented yet?
I haven't worked that one out yet.
Not that one out.
I haven't worked that one out yet. As you slice through the last one, and calm kind of permeates the party again, the sound of the rushing river through the cavern comes back into your ears, as it's just very loud right through here, with the torrent coming through and taking a very sharp bend. It's very loud. But again, now you're faced with on this pillared platform with a sarcophagus on a platform to your north and a sarcophagus on a platform to your south. And what I'm going to do to make all of our lives easier right now is I'm going to delete all the tokens off the board. I'm going to make the party token visible. I'm going to bring it back up here.
Oh, that run us into the portal.
Sorry. I know. All right, bring it back up here.
On Morty, quick 20 minutes in and out.
All right, and there we go. And let me just adjust the vision here.
I lost my foundry here.
It's all right.
The heck? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. I will be back in just a sec, Greg. For some reason, my foundry crashed, but there we go.
You just take your time, sir.
Silver check DMs.
Gotcha, man. What the heck?
I'm guessing
Oh,
these
this
are
is
the
weird,
last
dude.
two
There it
coffins
comes,
here.
finally.
The ones that Finn has already guessed the names of.
It would appear so, but remember, we found good stuff in the contents of the other ones.
Yeah, so
like
this probably will be too.
Like
Whoa.
this quarterstaff. So I was able to hit one of those creatures with this quarterstaff, but it's not really my style. It's slow. Kaiman, I know you don't want him to be a frontline fighter, but if he ever does find himself attacked by something like this, it's probably not going to be a bad idea if he has some way to defend himself. I mean, I suggest you give this to Joseph.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. As a cleric apprentice, a staff that's magical would be appropriate. He's got a mace. It's not magical, but yes, that would be greatly appreciated, Finn.
Oh, wow. Okay. Foundry again. I just had 2 foundry blankouts. It's coming in again, but oof, this is weird. All right. Could you send me that DM again? Whoever did.
In Discord.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Are you good? Do you need a moment, or are you?
Yep. Okay, I'm back in. Finally, we have everything, and it's good to go.
Good to go.
All right.
Cool. So here you find yourself again on this this platform. Sarcophagus rests within a stepped alcove to the north, and it's got a matching partner to the south across the other side of the river. The shortest distance probably is about 15 feet to get to the other ledge at the corner, likely down
Over there,
here.
15 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then
All
that
right.
should be pretty easily doable as a pole vault.
Yep.
I mean,
But you have the
I
one-
can do 20.
And you have the one to the
Okay.
to the north as well.
Quickie, Zan, can we pick up our silver arrows? The ones that we...
How many did you shoot?
I shot, I think, 4. I'll have to check my character sheet, but
I threw
yeah, in a
plus
nutshell.
1 dagger. I'm
Okay, you
hoping to
shot
recover
4.
that.
Roll a d4.
All right, so D4 and rolling. Recovered 1, it looks like. Okay.
You can pick up 1 intact, you can recover the rest of them, but they're not operable. They're like broken
Not
shafts
usable.
from hitting the
Or
walls
bent,
and stuff.
Yeah, or bent.
But you can track that because you can get the you
arrowhead.
can use the silver to
And Hugh's dagger.
yes, the dagger will be able to be recovered.
There we go. Adding one back. All right.
Greg, did you catch that? We're giving the staff that we know hit the creatures to Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, good idea. All right, so I'm going to move the party token over to that 15-foot across, where I think that's over here is what you're looking at. Is that what you're looking at, Finn?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to move that to... Oh, I can't go there. I'm just going to get a better grasp of it here so we can see our crossing point.
So,
All right, Finn, go ahead and go for it.
so Finn, you can easily get a 20-foot run up. I think that's what it is, right? For the 20-foot, yeah, 20-foot run up.
Across a 10-foot wide pit or chasm, or 20 foot when aided by the use of a pole.
Yeah, so you'll
Also,
be
when
able
using
to
a
do
pole,
that
can
easily.
jump over a 10-foot high wall, 10-foot high ledge.
Yeah, easy peasy. You find yourself. Oop, hang on, let me get the.
Here's our coffins with the O and the O.
Yeah, you find yourself
Only try
on the other side there.
to, I'm going to check it for traps and then try to open it.
Okay.
Here we go.
You don't find any traps.
Let's open her up.
You're able to push it open, and inside you see two corpses side by side, and each skull has one eye ringed with magical silver.
Ooh.
In the shape of an O.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, there's our two O's.
There's the two O's right there.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
And you see there to the right of you on the ground an urn.
Oh.
I'll check the urn out.
We can grab those
You
silver.
should just have to click on it.
Oh.
What? Oh. Okay. I'm about to walk away, and then I turn back and I look at the corpses, and like, I'm gonna take the spear, and just kind of poke them a little bit.
Arm falls off of one of them.
Cool. Let's get that silver.
Vault him back across.
Yep.
All right. Finn returns.
All right.
Easily.
Let's go ahead and we're going to move the party up to the second one. All right, and we're going to go ahead and let's go ahead and search that for traps too, just in case.
All right. Roll them up, Finn. Roll them up. Roll them in. Where are we going to begin?
Okay, yeah. We're going over to here.
Mm-hmm.
No traps.
No traps. All right, well, let's go ahead and open that sarcophagus.
All right. You open this one. And again, on the lid of this one is Inilgaan text that is scratched into it.
All right. There looks like there's an obsidian coin box in here and a bunch of gold. So what I'm going to do is going to split the gold 6 ways. And then I'll take the obsidian coin box. All right. That looks like about it. We'll search for hidden compartments, maybe in the sarcophagus, if there are any. If not, we'll move back downstairs.
Okay, who's searching?
We'll go with Luviel.
Okay. Good.
Searching for traps?
Yep.
No, hidden compartments.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Hidden compartments. What he said. Don't listen to me.
Anybody else want to search it for hidden? Gotcha.
What do we
Anybody
roll
else
this?
want to search for? It's
I
your
can.
secret doors.
Yeah. Secret doors. That.
Nope, nothing.
10. John's a retard, but he'll search too.
I don't have a secret. Oh, yeah, it's on your main abilities.
Yep.
Yep.
That's 3
Is it?
of you.
It's on your main abilities tab.
It's on the
it's on the
abilities tab, not
the second tab
attribute.
down.
Oh,
yeah.
at the top.
You'll need to
Secret
light another
door.
torch. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go. No secret doors. No hidden compartments. Yep.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and move the party back down.
Okay.
And we're going to move up to our magical mystical portal here. All right, guys, this is our last step. Is everybody ready to go through that portal?
Yep.
Oh, is that how we want to do it?
Well,
No.
if you got an idea, I'm open to it.
If we're going through the portal, go ahead.
I think we test it with some stuff. Like, we could tie a rope to something, toss it through, try pulling it back. See what
All right.
it looks like. We could try somebody peeking in first with a rope. See if we can pull them back.
Kaiman's gonna step up and say,
Oh.
if danger waits beyond this portal, let it meet me first. That is why I wear this armor.
John pipes up with a joke that says, "The boy's been itching to do something."
Toss him through. If Drak was alive, he would probably toss Joseph through the portal. So what I'm propose is Kaiman walks through and he tells the party that he is going to walk through and then step right back out if there's a portal on the other side. That'll give us a knowledge that there's a way to escape.
You don't want us to tie a rope to you?
Kaiman does not need a rope. If I don't come back within 10 seconds, then come through. But this will at least tell us that we have an escape route once we go through this portal. If I don't come through, we have to find an escape route. If I do, we know we have an escape route.
John
All
claps Kaiman on the
Hold
shoulder
on.
and says, "If you're not back in 10 seconds, the lad will have a better instructor."
Kaiman will actually look at John with respect and nod at him and thank him for what he is doing for
Wow.
Joseph.
Why don't we do this? I'm going to tie a rope around this column to the left of us. Why don't you hang on to this while you go through?
Oh. Not a bad idea.
Very fine. I can pull myself through if there's a strength check.
There you go.
Looks like there might be still other parts down here that we haven't investigated.
Oh. So, yeah.
To the west, there
It might be.
is.
Well, that part, that western part, is where Finn jumped across the cavern. So there is something over there.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
guys good with Kaiman stepping through, with holding on
Yep.
to a rope that's tied to a column?
Yep.
Yep. We got you.
Okay.
All right. Hang on.
Kaiman, go ahead.
All right, Cayman, your token is on the board.
I just move it through, or do I have
If
to
you
enter
click,
portal?
if you click on it, the thing should pop up. Don't hit yes yet. As
Yeah.
soon as I
Okay.
do my next little part here, then you can click yes. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And you don't have a choice but to click yes now. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Click yes now? Oh,
Nope. Cayman,
yes.
stepping through the teleporter, your entire body disintegrates into, and nobody else knows this, right? Your characters are not aware of everything I'm about to say, but I can't be moving rooms right now. Stepping through the teleporter, your entire body disintegrates into 10,000 particles of dust. Then, like a speckled cloud, you are sucked down stone tubes in the wall beyond the portal, traveling at incredible speed deep into the earth. In a moment lasting a lifetime, your scattered body corporealizes. Gaining your bearings, you stand in a cold, square, remote burial chamber. Polished, intricate carvings cover its primeval walls. They form snaking, winding lines unspoiled by time. A huge, ornate sarcophagus rests on a dais filling much of the cramped chamber. The lid has been forced to the floor. It lies cracked in two. Behind you, another archway circles with color. It appears to be the only exit from this tomb. You have no idea how much time has passed. As I said, it seems like... Did you click yes, by the way?
No, yeah, you told me that.
Yeah,
too.
you go ahead and click
Click.
yes. Yeah, I
Okay.
won't pause it.
I take it the rope's no longer attached to me.
You're correct. The rope is no longer attached to you. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to leave you there for 1 second.
Okay.
Cayman steps through the portal,
Whoa.
and the rope falls severed
Oh,
right in front of
John
you.
goes,
Oh,
oh,
boy.
hells, and steps through the portal.
Okay? John's going to go through the portal. Finn?
Yep, and
Well, I mean, I
Go ahead.
was planning
I was
on
going to say
holding
Eiraen and then we'll
Gil
follow.
Kaiman.
But
did you want me to click yes, Greg, on do you wish to enter the portal?
Yeah, you
Yes.
go. Yes.
I clicked it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
So you
now I see myself.
yeah, you just hang tight where you're at. I just need to know if anybody's not going through the portal.
yeah.
Okay,
Eiraen
well, we
and
were going to wait
Scale
until he
go
came
through
back,
following
but
John.
if everybody's going to go through the portal, then we'll all step through.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm just asking. Because John's reaction was, oh, hells, I'm going through the portal.
Yeah, as soon as the rope went slack, he went, and then Eiraen and Scale followed.
So I'm just giving everybody the
Man,
opportunity.
wait. Just look, before we step in there, I found these in that urn. Here, take 2 of these. We're the scout party. They're bombs. They're grenades or something.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll take one. Louis will definitely take a couple.
I found 4. So,
Okay. Louis will take one.
So
if he'll drop
before
one in him.
before we do the item negotiation,
Yeah. I was just trying to pass them out so we had them. We don't know what
Sure,
we're stepping into.
sure. Yeah.
John, Eiraen, and Scale are gone, so not
Yeah.
part of that.
All right, okay. Well, here, I'll handle Louisville one through.
Cool.
You guys don't want to know what's down here. I'm just saying. I'm kidding.
Just needs to know what the final answer is.
Mr. Ball
Holding
wasn't too
position.
excited about walking through the portal.
Okay.
Neither was I.
Drak for Vornas blessing per his blessing. Drak would not want to go through this portal.
Kaiman, I need you to be quiet for a moment. You're through
sorry.
the portal.
I can't hear a thing.
Right.
My bad.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm speaking directly to Finn, Sister Ball, and Louviel and Dirk. Yes or no through the portal?
May I press the
clicked
button?
yes. I clicked yes, yeah.
Oh, you did already?
Sister Ball's not going through the portal.
Sister Ball is not going through the portal. Okay, so she'll remain here. Okay.
All right. Well,
Let me drop her out.
all right. Well, you know what?
You can just move that whole party token,
Fuck
click
it.
on the portal, and do whatever.
If everybody's there, here we go.
All right, now give me a minute to get the let me get the screen squared away here.
30 token. There.
All right, and then I'll get rid of
Wow.
Kaiman. Let me do
Get rid of me yet.
It's just like, y'all said something about Kaiman coming back or waiting
Yeah,
to see
he was
if
supposed
he'd
to
come
come
back,
back,
and
and,
then y'all just all followed him. You didn't even like wait to see if he was coming back. She's like,
The
these
rope
guys
went
are-
slack.
I'm supposed to shut up.
All
Sorry.
right.
That doesn't
So
mean
no,
anything.
you're all together now. They appear through the portal. So I just want to read it one more time because it's so fucking cool. Stepping through the teleporters, your entire body disintegrates into 10,000 particles of dust. Then, like a speckled cloud, you are sucked down stone tubes in the wall beyond the portal, traveling at incredible speed deep into the earth. In a moment lasting a lifetime, your scattered body corporealizes. Gaining your bearings, you stand in a cold, square, remote burial chamber. Polished, intricate carvings cover its primeval walls. They form snaking, winding lines unspoiled by time. A huge, ornate sarcophagus rests on a dais filling much of the cramped chamber. The lid has been forced to the floor. It lies cracked in two. Beyond you, behind you, or there in that corner, another archway swirls with color. It appears to be the only exit from this tomb.
Dirk shakes his head, goes, "Oh, that was a hell of a thing." Oh, Louviel's interested in checking out the walls.
Welcome. I mean, Kaiman reacts to the party coming through first, and before we start searching things, and thanks the party. Thank you. He scans the party to determine where Joseph is.
He's with them.
Joseph came through the portal.
Yep. The only person you don't see is the cleric.
Cleric. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yes.
Right.
And
Well, just playing.
I feel obligated to want to share this with you.
Hints about the final fight? Oh, no. Oh, and it's worth a shot.
Whoa.
Snakes! Etched into the walls.
Oh,
Let's give a ram one of those bombs. Hey, I found these. I think they're grenades.
I lick it. Just kidding.
All right.
Tastes
is
like
there
grenades.
I look around. Is there any writing on the wall? Or is it just these strange shapes?
It's just the shapes.
Okay.
And they are forming just they're very intricate carvings that form these snaking, winding lines.
Does Eiraen recognize the species of the snake?
No, but John, through his battlefield experience finds them eerily similar to entrails.
Oh.
Mm.
Ew.
John
That's right, this
looks
guy
at
was
the
a nasty
walls and,
guy.
and says, snakes, nah. Guts.
Mm.
I've had my fill of dead things that don't know that they're supposed to stay down. Hopefully this leads to a proper beast that stops moving when you stick proper steel in it.
Yeah.
Think of this sarcophagus.
So the sarcophagus is huge. Inside of it, the dusty mold of a 15-foot tall humanoid lies within the huge
Holy
coffin's
shit.
dust. Upon its
15 foot
chest,
tall.
upon its chest. Let me get my correct thing here. Hang on.
Magical bastard sword. Magical bastard sword.
He was wielding a huge ass sword on a horse.
Here we go. Right here. All right. On its chest lies a warhammer.
Versus.
Oh. All right.
Like it was carried with it, right? Not like
That's correct.
not like it wasn't attached with it. Okay. Yeah.
That's correct. That's the most obvious. That is the most obvious thing.
Now, is this like a one-handed war hammer, or is this like a two-handed maul?
It's a warhammer.
Okay. Who wants to pick it up?
I mean, John can take it for now. It's better than the silver dagger that he has.
Yeah, I suppose. That's not a problem. Whew. All right. That warhammer, is it a very fine make, or does it look like it's got? Does it look like it's or does it look like more like it's old and moldering?
No, it definitely looks well preserved. It's an iron head, and on the side or the center of it, like where the haft passes through the head, from the top of the haft down to the handle where it begins, are engravings of crescent-shaped moons.
Oh, okay.
Eiraen looks at the engravings. Does he recognize anything about them?
They're just moons. Yeah, they're just crescent moons. You're not sure if it's specific to one or the other of the moons, right? Understanding that we have two.
And wolves follow moon cycles and stuff like that. So.
Yep. But no, they're just they're crescent moons.
Nothing special about it that would indicate that it was like some super weapon.
It jumps out of the coffin and it says, "Hey, pick me up! I slaughter everything." No,
it's an intelligent warhammer.
So,
Excellent.
Kaiman,
Show me to your bastard sword friend.
Kaiman's gonna
because I'm missing a note.
Kaiman's
that I
gonna
have for it. Hold on.
Kaiman's gonna untether the Eye of Jonda from his holy symbol. Eye of Jakara.
Ooh, yeah, good idea. Detect magic.
And he's going to use the Eye of Jakara to detect magic on the warhammer.
So is that? Do you do that on a specific thing, or is that just like?
No, you can see anything in the room that's magical.
Before you do that,
see
I'm going to read this to you, okay?
Okay.
Yep.
The haft is fashioned from a dense black hardwood. Its grain nearly obscured by age and repeated polishing. I told you I had a note. I just couldn't. I had it buried. Repeated polishing. A grip of dark leather, hardened almost to the texture of old bark, remains tightly wrapped without splitting or decaying. Just beneath the hammer's head, a narrow silver band encircles the haft. Tiny crescent moons have been struck into the metal one after another, forming an unbroken ring. Several crescents have been deliberately marred, though, whether by age or intent cannot be determined.
Oh. Well,
So
interesting.
Silver was right. If I use the when I've already announced it, when I use the Eye of Jakara, it detects magic within the whole area, not just on one object.
He can
You'll
see it
be able to
anywhere.
confirm Joseph's staff. And then,
and you'll be able to sense it anywhere.
Yep.
any
So
gems
I'm
or necklaces or anything we found. Yeah.
correct.
All right. Anything in the room? Anything else in the room that we can that he can see there, Zand?
I'm gonna pull out and make sure he sees the figurine, the bear.
Oh yeah, that
So
too.
detect magic will last for 2 turns, which is 20 minutes in a 60-foot radius, which will encompass this room. Enchanted objects, areas, or creatures are caused to glow. Both permanent and temporary enchantments are revealed.
Hmm.
Start searching, fellas.
All right.
Got 20 minutes to search this place.
Let's search the bottom of that sarcophagus. See if there's any kind of like false bottoms or anything like that.
Okay.
And actually, we might just smash the coffin.
While you're
Go ahead.
rolling for that, did you guys pick the hammer up by chance?
Yeah, he did. He already
Okay.
picked it up.
As you lift the hammer, you all die. No kidding. Directly below the hammer, you see what look
Bastard
like
sword. Bastard
thin plates of blackened copper with
Ooh.
2 rings that hold it together.
Oh,
2 plates of blackened copper with 2 rings that
several
hold it together.
plates of blackened copper. As you look at it closer, it looks like
Mhm.
Does it
9.
look like it's like splint mail?
No, it's like,
Oh, like a
9
tablet
thin
or-
plates of blackened copper, each no larger than a man's hand, are pierced by 2 green corroded bronze rings. Time has stained every surface with dark verdigris.
Okay,
Can we
so
pull it out and lay it out on the floor?
yeah,
Yeah, it's like they're saying it's like a book, and the copper plates are about the size of a man's hand. So
Okay.
Is it
Oh,
glowing
so it's a
with the tech-
book. Okay.
is it glowing?
oh,
with
it's a
detect magic?
book. Okay, yeah, you didn't say that.
Is there?
All right.
9
Is there,
thin
like- is
plates
there
of blackened copper, each no larger than a man's hand, are pierced by 2 green corroded bronze rings.
Okay, I got you now. So it's plates. Yeah. Okay. Is there like in this chamber? Is there like sand or debris or like fine grit or whatever?
No.
No.
No, this is
Okay.
a stone. Yes, stone. Very nice. But like I said, the in the description, it is unspoiled by time.
Okay.
Like the only thing that really stands out as far as things being deteriorated or broken or rubble would be the lid to the sarcophagus that's been removed and lies broken to the side. Of the
And there's not like a
sarcophagus.
pile of like crumbled stone, like debris or anything like that.
I mean, you could find maybe little tiny bits of dust or whatever from the broken sarcophagus lids, but no, there's no. No. It's
All right,
just
well,
unspoiled by
let's go
time.
ahead and pull those. Let's go ahead and get everybody together to go ahead and lift those rings and pull out the bottom. It looks like that's what it sounds like you're saying, is that there's like a bottom in there, and then you can grab these rings and lift it.
No, I think it's like imagine 9 pages of copper that are bound together by hoops, like a binder.
Yeah,
Or
they're the
no.
size of a man's hand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So a book.
All
a
right.
tablet,
Okay. So it's like a 9 pages, huh? In copper? Well, that's
Copper.
weird.
Yep.
Well,
So
yeah, go
the
ahead.
copper's just old and patinaed and tarnished and right? Like it's not.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's why I was just
plastic.
looking for like some sand or whatever to like scour the surface slightly, but
Anybody have in our
there's
rations?
nothing
We
around
have
here for
any
like the
oranges?
Oh,
lemons?
probably got some
hardtack.
stuff.
Oh yeah, citrus.
We've
Yeah,
got-
I don't think so.
Yeah, well, we've got some stuff for cleaning weapons, so we would have something like that if we needed it. All right. Well, let's go ahead and
Doing the search now?
let's go ahead and use our. What's that?
You searching?
Yeah. mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and make those rolls for me.
And the detecting magic.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
PC.
And we'll just do for Dirk too.
We're doing traps or doors?
Doors.
Secret doors. Yep.
Doors.
Let's get everybody to look. Everybody just roll a secret door.
So it looks like John and Luvial. John and Luvial, you'll both notice a secret compartment at the base of the sarcophagus.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well, Finn, can you check this for traps real quick?
No traps.
All right.
Clear.
Well, let's go ahead and open it. All right. Olivia will go ahead and open it.
No, I mean after checking it, I'll open it.
Oh, okay. Finn will open it.
Okay. Finn, as you open it, inside,
I'll kill.
you die.
Kidding.
Inside.
One of these days, he's going to mean that.
I know.
Hang on, because I want to get this one. I want to get this one a little bit right here.
I'm holding my breath.
Inside, you see a heavy black tome of fig bark and black goat skin boards. This black, ostentatious, heavy tome has thick sheets of primitive fig bark paper. The wooden cover boards bind the pages covered in black goat skin leather. The front cover bears a tooled esoteric symbol.
It's another. It's a Tool album. It's a Tool album. It's a Tool album, everybody.
Additionally,
This is,
you will see a black ceremonial spruce mask.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
I didn't like the last book I tried to read.
Oh, I know. We're probably unearthing the Necronomicon or something.
You
all
will
right.
see an ornate jade jewelry box.
Hmm.
And
Anything else?
apparently-
While we're at it?
Yeah, apparently, write this down because apparently I didn't make it in my haste.
Hold on one sec. Okay, so we have.
No, I
a-
have the book and I have the
Right,
mask.
the next item.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just write down ornate jade jewelry box. It's worth 600 gold. And it
Okay.
holds 511 shiny peridot, each worth
wow.
7 gold pieces.
It holds 511.
Jesus, that's actually a
Times
lot,
7?
man. Yeah, that's
Correct, we're about to
3,500 gold.
You in the shit part of town to you.
And then I need
Oof.
everybody to make a save versus spell.
I knew it was
oh
coming.
my
Something was
God, Something was going to happen here.
coming. All right,
I
there's a
touched the book.
spells.
When I thought it was a book, I got the hell away from it all.
You want these private?
Dirk will roll.
Spells,
And-
frauds, and saves.
Sorry, private.
Oh, Dirk
Oh,
rolls.
Yep,
Point.
private.
Private.
Oh, never mind. Dirk failed.
Versus
But
spell.
Spells, rods, and staves.
And I'm just rolling it off the sheet here, so I don't know if they can. There it is. Yeah. All right. So you said you wanted it private. So Dirk failed, and then Luviel is going to.
Eiraen passed. I don't know what John did because they didn't change it.
Kaiman,
Oh no, they both failed.
Kaiman saved.
Dirk and Luviel both failed. Really bad too.
Silence is not good.
You do me. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, there you go. That was all right. What did John get? I can't miss his.
I don't know. It says it was private to you.
Oh wait. Oh, I see it. Okay. All right. Cool. Awesome. Okay. All right. So the detecting magic came in. The mask, the book, and the hammer all detect as magical.
Thanks.
Okay.
Joseph's staff.
Yeah, the staff I think you guys have known as magical, but it
Plus,
does.
anything
Yeah,
that we
yeah.
got
Just
on us are all
confirming.
okay.
The bear.
The bear.
Yeah, that thing he found when he jumped across the river.
Oh, it doesn't look like a bear. It looks like an otter, and yes, it glows as well.
An otter. Okay. It glows.
Well, I'm guessing that this book is what he was after. I mean, I'm sure that hammer and the mask are probably a big thing, but this book was probably his prime target. And I hate to say this, but this thing looks is pretty evil looking. All right.
But sorry, weasel, Hugh, weasel, not otter.
Weasel.
It's a carved effigy of a weasel. Yes.
Okay.
And yes.
I thought it was.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then Luviel will gather up the book and the mask and the jewelry box and stuff those in his backpack.
Okay.
I'll have to get these identified when we get back to town, and we'll see what happens. All right.
Town's on the other side of this door.
Yeah, I sure hope so. Would be nice if it teleported us back, but then we have to come back and get the wagon.
All right.
Let's search this place for secret doors in case there's any more to it. And I'll have Luviel and both Luviel and Dirk do that real quick. So Luviel and Dirk. All right. Oh, here we go. Think.
Okay. There are no secret doors.
Okay, finds no secret doors. All right, guys. Well, unless you guys can think of any other place we want to search for treasure, we can probably go ahead and step back through this portal.
Step through the only exit, the door.
Kaiman, once again, will step through first. Really, literally not knowing if it's going to take us back to where we came
Yeah,
from.
we could end up some other country.
This is a GM's freaking dream here. Yeah, so Kaiman will step through first, if that's okay with the party.
All right, we'll let him go, and then we'll follow after.
Yeah. Kaiman steps through the portal, disappearing and returning back to whence you came.
Yep. John and Eiraen follow. And scale.
Okay. Yeah, the whole party's going through. We just let him go first. All right. So that's a
That
lot
was
of
probably
money.
a
now.
terrible idea.
Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. Take our break right here. We'll let these guys kind of absorb what they just did. Anybody out there wants to ask them any questions, feel free. I'm sure they'll be happy to answer. I have a tiny bladder. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to change my name to DM Tiny Bladder. Tiny Bladder. Made it pretty good though. 2 hours. And
Yeah,
something,
pretty good for this time.
Not bad for me. Yeah. Okay. So we'll be right back with what maybe potentially be the conclusion of Morkaal's tomb. Potentially. We'll see what happens though, because I want to kill more PCs. We'll be right back. Well. We're back. And my understanding is that they're going to check out the ancient copper plates that they found, which did not detect magical. The only things that did not detect magical in there were the box that the peridot were in and the copper plates. So,
all right. Yeah, that is a good idea to check out these plates. We do have stuff for cleaning our weapons, so we should be able to at least
you don't need to worry about
polish them
cleaning
off enough.
We don't need. We covered
Okay.
that. They are.
Okay.
They are worn from age, but the writing that's on them is untouched by time.
yes.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do some reading now, and then I'm gonna share
Sure.
some things. Okay, you guys ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Send
All
it.
right. 9 thin plates of blackened copper, each no larger than a man's hand, are pierced by 2 green corroded bronze rings. Time has stained every surface with dark verdigris, yet the engraved characters remain unnaturally sharp. The plates are cold to the touch, regardless of the surrounding temperature. The script is unmistakably Inilgaan. The first plate. The upper suspension hole bears almost no corrosion, while the lower hole is nearly fused shut with green oxidation. The engraved grooves remain unnaturally sharp despite their age. The second plate has a hairline crack that runs from the right edge toward the third line, stopping just short of the inscription. And near the bottom, a later hand has scratched in what you would call common, but they would call Wujan here. The Watcher still stands. And I will share this journal entry with you guys once I'm done, okay?
Okay.
Matter of fact, you know what? I'm just going to share it so you can kind of follow along. Hold on. Configure ownership. All right. In your player handouts journal, you should now see an entry that says ancient copper plates.
Their handouts. Yep. See it.
All right.
Player handouts there.
You feel
Okay,
free to
cool.
flip through at your leisure, as I just going to read the bottom because that's
Read
what
it,
you'll be able
okay.
to see. On the fourth plate, a dark scorch mark stains the upper edge, but the metal is not warped by heat. Beside the second line, a later scratch reads, "The path is doctrine, not distance." On the fifth plate, nearly half of it has been deliberately destroyed. The missing portions were removed by chisel and hammer, not corrosion. The deepest gouges cluster around 3 surviving words. On the sixth plate, 2 small rivets of a different metal repair a split along the upper edge. A later hand has scratched beneath the final line. Others have heard the voice. On the seventh plate, the lower edge is polished smooth, as if this plate was handled more often than the others. The crescent mark above its inscription is worn, almost completely flat. Upon the eighth plate, a black stain spreads from the center of the plate but does not obscure the writing. The copper feels colder than the surrounding air. The ninth plate is pristine. There is no corrosion present.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can interpret these since we've been doing that for a while.
You will very
start with the
easily
first
be
plate.
able to interpret the letters B, L, A, C, K, M, O, O, N.
Yeah, I bet.
Been there, done that.
Right? Yeah, so it will take Hugh can attempt to make a read languages roll. Otherwise, you're gonna have to find some help for this one.
Okay. All right.
And I think maybe if you wanna give me let me know if this works for you. If anybody that has that journal open, up at the top of it should see a menu button, 3 vertical dots. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't think I have that.
No? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no.
I only have copy page mode.
Okay, no worries. That's totally cool.
All right, we'll try read languages.
Oh my god. I'm gonna reveal that
He's
to
gonna throw a
everybody.
chair.
Oh God, we got it, nailed it. Let's read it.
Okay. So, what I will do is then... What I'm going to do, Finn, because you did that, I'm going to do this too. I'm going to do 2 things here. Number 1, all right, I'm going to start with the first plate. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
I got to think about what I was just about to say. The first plate reads as follows. Before the towers watched, before the lake remembered the stars, before the White King raised stone against winter, the green prison descended beneath the northern earth. And I will unscramble this journal for you so you don't have to worry about taking copious notes. This journal will be present in here.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay?
Appreciate it.
The second plate reads, the bright ones buried what could not be slain. The watcher marked the place. The silent road was sealed. Yet dreams are older than stone.
Wow.
Third plate. Many sought the road. Kings, giants, those who spoke with empty heavens, all vanished beneath the frost. The fourth plate reads, the moon that is not a moon opens only to those who abandon the warmth of the sun. Few understand the price. The fifth plate, which is the one that is deliberately destroyed with large pieces missing, the only discernible words are in this order. The ninth, the mouth, the road below. And then the final line is the line that's completely just obscured out. The sixth plate reads, Morkaal came after. He was not the first to hear. He was only the first who answered. The seventh plate reads, lay my hammer upon me. Let my hand forever point toward the road I could not walk. The eighth plate. Guard the letters. Guard the silence. Guard the road. The forgotten remember. And the fifth, or the ninth and final plate reads, the prison still calls.
Oh. So our golden cube might not be, or might be a prison, imprisoning something. I see. Our green cube. Wow.
And
All
I'm
right,
gonna go ahead
well-
and walk back up this thing real quick. But you guys,
So we need to go back through the portal, I think, and look at what he was pointing at.
Well, we didn't really take note of that. but we could try. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and step back through the portal then. Here we go. We're in. All right. We'll look and see. I mean, he pulled the hammer out. Let's see if if he was pointing in any weird directions.
No. There was no pointing. The hammer was laid on his chest. His hands were just across it. There was no pointing or anything like that.
Nothing. That,
No physical manifestation of a pointing. Nope.
We going
All
through
right.
the portal? Do we say yes or no? I'm just
Yeah, we went through the portal real quick.
okay.
So we wanted to check out to see if there was any kind of direction they were pointing after we read the.
Sure. I just had the window come up and say, "Do you want to go through the portal?" So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Sister Vol followed this time.
All right.
She had to go to the bathroom before. That's why she didn't go into the portal. With all you guys watching.
That's why she stayed back there.
That's funny.
All right. Well, we don't see anything discernible on the skeleton or anything that would show us the direction that this hammer was pointing, really, huh?
That's correct. And I'm I'm just unpolyglotting the journal for you real quick. I went from the bottom
Gotcha.
up, so bear with me if you start at the top. I'm
Not a
on
problem.
the
I'm
third
going to
plate.
step our token. I'm going to step our token back through the portal so everybody can hit yes.
Oh, so definitely give me a second because I gotta move my screen back to where you guys are so that our screen is not black. All right, second
All
plate,
right.
almost done. Number 2, and I'm just putting it all into common.
And while Zand is doing that, just to the party. All right. Well, I'm going to assume that we just found the Black Book of Morkaal, and I don't trust it. It seems like it's some kind of cursed item.
Zan, did you miss the last line of the 5th plate?
Oh, that's the part.
Last line of the plate.
The deepest gouges. The missing portions were removed by chisel.
Oh,
and hammer.
I did. Let the dead remember.
Okay.
Yep, I did.
Okay.
Yep, sorry, thank you.
Yep, you're good.
And I didn't read it either. So that plate, actually, the 5th plate is the night, the mouth, the road below, and then let the dead remember. Sorry.
The road below. So this city is underground somewhere, or this cube is underground somewhere.
And the third plate.
We keep referring to this place as
thank
a
you.
tomb, but in Zarkan's journal, it declares it as a city.
Yeah, a city of some kind. Well, interesting. He's still interpreting that. What?
I got 'em
all right,
If you
so
guys
there's
see any I missed, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm going through.
only one more. There's only one more place that we can probably look here. I mean, I'm pretty sure we got everything, but it was a place through that secret door where Finn jumped across. We have a rope across there, so we can easily get over there to search.
Who's carrying the plates? So I can drop it on a character sheet.
I
Who
think
read those?
John is.
John, that's right, John. Was it for his-
John's got the warhammer and the plates.
Let's see. Plates.
This is
Alright.
Zan's plan to kill John, so I'm forced to play Eiraen.
All right, so that should be everything is accounted for. And you have looked at everything, and now it's good time for you all to die. Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
Perfect.
All right. So we're gonna go back across our rope bridge.
Okay.
No, wait. Yeah, that's as far as we can go over there. I can see.
I got you.
All right. We're gonna go back across our rope bridge, and then we're gonna proceed over across this secret door.
We need to F5 because I'm not seeing anything.
All right.
Oh,
F5.
yeah, you better.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can do that anytime, dude. Anytime you feel like you need to.
That's your call, man. It's your screen.
All right, so we're going to avoid that floor plate where he set off that boulder before. All right, and we're coming up to here. Now, we do have a rope across. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't see anything else over there. That part that we're looking at over there off to the side, that was the Morkaal's tomb we were just in.
I think you want to go back to the T intersection, the pit trap, and make a right.
There's a landing to the east, and there is also a landing to the far west.
Oh, he's right. There is one over there.
But there is
right.
also what Finn just pointed out. If you go back down south towards the trap, there are some alcove areas that we didn't explore earlier.
Listen to the map maker.
Yeah, so here we go.
I got caught up while y'all were sleeping.
I do see over to the over where we're looking at here. Straight ahead is where Finn ended up, but there is a little kind of section over there. We should be able to see. Is there anything over there, Zand, that we can make out?
We can see those pillars.
So
and
you
a piece
can,
of the portal.
from where you're at with the torch lights on that landing.
Oh, yeah, looks like, yeah.
On this landing over here, you can see that there appears to be a mural.
Oh, a mural. Okay.
Yep. From where you're at, it's kind of hard to make out. You can tell that it is that same kind of figure with the black mask on, reaching up. You can tell that the paint or whatever was used was green above it, so you can make your assumptions. And then there appears to be black rings around it as well.
All right.
Can
Yeah,
I
maybe
step
some
back
smaller
through the
figures.
portal real quick for 1 second?
Yeah, of course.
You got Eiraen or John that's stepping back?
That's John. Yeah, John would like to step back through the portal 1 second.
Okay. You want to go by yourself?
I mean, Eiraen and Scale will follow, sure.
Kaiman's
I'm going to move the party token here.
There you go.
Because what I think we're going to do here, and there's two reasons for this. Zan, do we want to cross over that again? Well, we want the party token to cross over again, back over to that area,
Okay.
if you can.
I can do anything. I am the game master.
All right.
No,
All
I
right,
can't
there,
do it
yep.
that way, though. I have to do it this way.
All right. So, because I just noticed that from right here, that is only 10 feet, so Finn can easily just vault over there and check out that mural.
All right. Let's hold the party token right there. Do we need a token for this, Rackus?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Unless you're going to...
Kill you?
I mean, if
okay.
you spawn a fight down here, but yeah, I don't think so.
Dead.
John's going to... Yeah, fair. So, the scripture says, lay my hammer upon me, and let my hand forever point towards the road I could not walk. So John takes the hammer that he has, and he places it back on the corpse.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nope.
Are you
Okay.
gonna move his hand so it points somewhere?
No. So that means that the corpse that the hammer was on was not the Watcher. So we need to find the Watcher and place the hammer on the Watcher. Is my interpretation from when I was not paying attention to Zan and I was reading through the scriptures
I
again.
want to save this hammer no matter what, then.
So.
All right. Yep, and it looks like it's just not him. So apparently
that's how I'm reading it.
Well, I mean, from what I can see, we don't have any kind of clues to the Watcher or where to find him. So we'll have to just look that stuff over there.
All right, we go back to the portal.
Okay.
Is the Watcher the statue where we came in?
Could be. We don't know. I won't say no. How about that? Let's get Finn over to that platform over there to quick check out that mural.
Finn, you gonna do a little vaulting?
Oh yeah.
All right. You don't need a roll for that because it's very easily in your range. So Finn, once you land on this platform, you see very clearly the mural on the north wall. It definitely shows a giant masked figure touching a green cube while standing in 9 black rings. And it has a bunch of smaller figures kind of surrounding it, almost like in almost like a servitude kind of a deal. Additionally, you see to your south another
Another one. Ooh.
And you see a mural on that south wall as well.
Do we remember if the gigantic statue at the beginning of this place was missing an implement?
It wasn't.
Okay.
Ooh. Does it look like I could reach that southern platform safely?
It looks like only 10 feet there.
So, at the shortest distance, it's about 12 and a half feet. There's not an option for trying to find a safe spot to put the pole in the water here.
Yeah. Let's do this. From where I'm at, I'm just going to strike up a torch and throw it over there.
Okay.
Get a better look at it from here.
All right. Throwing it over there, it lights up the area enough that you can see that there is another mural. Let me get a good. It shows a giant masked figure touching a green cube. Wait, hold on. It shows a giant masked figure with like these dark creatures coming out around it, like reaching for it. It looks to be fleeing in this mural, the giant masked figure, and behind it you see what looks like some kind of a city being destroyed from above by beams of light.
Ooh.
And you can tell that on the wall over there is an inscription, but it's too far away for you to make out.
All right, I'm going to take out a rope, tie it around my chest pretty good, and toss the other end of the party.
Okay. All right, we'll make sure we'll grab it and give him some slack, and also, I'll get ready to pull him in. So we'll get all of our strong boys on that rope.
Okay.
And we'll try and cross.
Gonna make a jump.
Okay. And here is, I'll just let me show you what the so I've been showing you. That's what the mural on the north wall looks like.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
And
Ooh,
the
this
mural,
is cool shit.
the mural on the south wall.
Oh. Okay. Some kind of underground city that was destroyed by some kind of cataclysm, it looks like.
And you said there's an inscription?
There is. There is an inscription.
I'll try and read it.
You're gonna try to get across to read it. You're not gonna be able to read it from here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why we tied the rope.
Yeah, we had already said that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How are you
look at
trying
the
to get
mural.
across there?
Oh. Anything, does it look like I could toss and hook a grappling hook on anything?
No, not that it would hook
Nothing
on.
really to grab.
Yeah.
Not enough of a run up to pole vault?
Not
That's
the,
what you get for underestimating the power of this fully operational Death Star.
That's right. Not a 20 feet. You have probably like 8 feet.
Yeah.
I mean, you can certainly attempt it. It will require check.
I mean, we're tied off. We're going to try it.
Okay. You can go ahead and make me a dex check, please. You make it just. Just.
Whoa.
You almost lose your pole, catching your balance, but you're able to kind of steady yourself.
Yeah.
The inscription is what you now recognize to be in Inilgaan, and having now seen
A lot of it.
and deciphering that entire copper, the entirety of the copper plates, you can take a turn studying it, and you will be able to decipher it. You good with that?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It says, bow low to cosmic law, or pay its damning price. Oh, the Tarngrak at your door always knocks twice.
The demon at your door always knocks twice.
Now this will not be in a journal, so if you want to jot this down, fellas, it might be a good one to jot down. I'll actually paste this into the chat for you. Let's see. I think I can do that. Didn't mean to do it as the party, though. That's kind of funny.
So there goes the cut and paste I was about to do.
All right.
All right.
Great, there we go. All right, well, you know what? Let's get Finn back over to us and rejoin the party.
Here we go. Nothing like a leap of faith.
Well, we got you even if you fail.
Same roll twice. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Better than our attack rolls. Jeez.
Yeah, really. Well,
Yeah.
actually, this is probably better because these are ability checks. So
Yeah.
now you want to roll low.
Hold on.
let me
I
light
accidentally
the torch
deleted
again.
the wrong thing there. Hold on.
Oh,
You're all
that's
dead.
why our torch went out.
Meet us next
Like,
week
what?
for.
Yeah, I had my selection wrong. All right, I'm just deleting Finn's token to get it back to the party token.
All right, then move the party token back across. Back across the. Yep.
There we go.
There we go. All right, so now that we're here. All right, now we're going to get our scouting party back to the front. And I better relight a torch, because for whatever reason it went out. Oh, of course it did. Come on. Thank you. Light on. Thank you. All right. And we're going to move here. All right, we're going to move up to here.
I'm going to make
And
sure
then-
there's no other remains of Drak and Nim that I did not scoop up before, because this is just making sure. I've got the tusks. I mean, and we got everything. I want to make sure that.
I mean, you got about as much as
Right.
you can get.
Okay.
It's kind of gross what you got too, you know.
Yeah. All right.
Leave no party member behind.
Kaiman's going to kneel again and pray for the fallen, and then briefly stand back up. So
Okay, so we're going to keep the party over on this side for now, and we're going to send the scouting party over to the western side to search for traps over there.
Okay. Where are you going to search at?
Along this corridor.
Yep, that
Over
whole.
to the west of the pitfall trap that we noticed.
Let's make sure everybody searches for traps. So I think that's what, 3 rolls.
Yep.
Head and roll.
Room traps, I believe this one is.
That's right. That's at the top of the sheet.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
In your abilities, it's not
So
your
that's
D. It's your
That's
one.
different than.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to go look that one up. It's I went after the last session because I was wrong. It's not just automatically if you're searching. It is a roll. But it's different from treasure traps. I'll send you guys the page number for it.
Okay.
Do you see
I
it?
didn't realize that. I think I would have increased that.
I don't think you do
Yeah.
increase that.
I mean, I think
Oh.
thieves are different. It's everybody else. It's for non characters that don't have trap rolls, and we can only search for room traps, not treasure traps.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking now, Hugh, just to be sure I'm correct on your search for traps. Find and remove treasure traps is what you have in your D6 abilities. So the
Okay.
find trap is at the top where it has listen door, open door, secret door, find trap.
Find trap. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's room
I did.
traps.
Both. I did the trap second. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And you guys don't find any traps.
I'll lead the way.
All right. All right. Is okay. So
Did we find
here.
traps? No. Are we confident? Also, no.
All right.
I would advise we probe.
As you step just to the side of that pit trap right there, you hear as 3 darts fire from the western wall beyond what you can actually see. this is almost kind of random. The targets that are struck. So we're gonna start with the guys that were in the front, searching for the traps, right? So that's gonna be Finn and Eiraen,
and John,
and John,
and the wolf,
John,
and the wolf actually.
Okay.
The wolf doesn't. Okay, that's fair, but he doesn't get a check for traps roll. But
Yeah, no, it's fine. All right, and this is going to be say versus poison. It's going to pop up in the chat. Okay, so you'll roll this in it from the chat card. You ready?
yep.
I'm sorry. Yeah, poison. Yeah, that's right.
The wolf's
Poison.
not in there.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I got that on my side.
Okay. 3. 19. Eiraen's still making his rolls. John, no.
All right. So the two that made their rolls. So was Finn and John made your rolls?
You got to
No.
roll over.
John and Finn failed their
They
rolls.
failed their
Eiraen
rolls.
passed their.
Eiraen made
Yeah,
it.
that's
Yep.
right. Hang on one second.
The irony.
Oh,
I need to reread.
oh man.
I want to make sure I get this correct. Stand by.
Eiraen dodges another bullet.
I mean, the whole find traps.
Oh,
Yeah, I would think
We need
that
to go
would
through the
shoot that
character
would
sheets to figure out who has a higher fucking find trap roll. Because
Well, I
Eiraen
mean-
and John are rolling find traps on ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
All
and
that time I thought my skills that I was increasing, that I was actually getting better at finding traps, but
Hang on a minute. I did it wrong, and that's not fair.
I concur.
Bear with me. I'm just gonna. I want to make sure I can do it right here. Oop, sorry. And this and this.
I don't know. It's pretty straightforward for Drak. There wasn't a whole lot of confusion there. Swished.
Well, legit, the book said if you
There
fail
we
the
go.
roll, you're
Okay,
fucking dead.
so Finn, Eiraen,
Oh.
and John. All right, so this is going to come in the chat card again, but it actually needs to be, my apologies, it needs to be, the first one needs to be a breath save. Okay, and this is to avoid them.
the actual
wow.
yeah. So whether or not you're to dodge getting hit in the first place before you're making the save for poison.
There you go. Yep,
Well,
yep.
all right, Finn, go for it. Oh, still nothing.
And I also need to make sure that she didn't take the damage.
Well, it definitely hit
It's like,
Eiraen,
go
but
back,
he
go
made the
back, go
save.
back.
Yeah.
oh,
Oh,
Feast or
holy
famine.
shit.
All
Yeah,
right,
no kidding.
that should be that.
John dodged.
Who was the other one that
mm.
got it last time? That missed it?
Uh,
John.
Well, so the
Made the
last
save.
time, yeah. So it's swapped.
so John made this. John dodged it. Eiraen didn't dodge it, but he made his save. Finn failed both. I assume the wolf totally didn't get hit. So, all right.
So now I
He
need
grabs the wolf, holds him up in front of him. No, I'm just playing.
Finn and Eiraen. I need you to make that roll there.
There we go.
oh,
Oh Jesus!
oh, oh.
Oh my god!
I've rolled a
Almost
3.
every roll
somehow.
today is.
Oh my gosh.
Both John
Oh.
and Finn hit the floor.
Oh, bro.
No.
10
John
damage
did.
Oh.
both.
Both Finn and Eiraen hit the floor.
Finn and Eiraen hit the floor.
Finn and Eiraen. Yeah.
Oof. Oh, shit. Oh, we don't have any antidote, so we don't have anything that we can get him back up with. Nobody has. Oh.
Oh, we got secure light wounds. That's not going to do anything on poison.
Yeah, they're dead.
It would save the dart damage.
Yeah, well.
No, legit, like it would fix the dart damage, which would raise them above their minimums.
No, they're dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's what I was looking for. All right.
That's just OSE. Yep, they're dead.
Oh.
They are dead.
And now y'all know how it feels.
Damn.
My God.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
Place is brutal.
Our whole thing was Finn was
Finn, why don't you
really
tell us
critical.
Finn, why don't you tell us how it goes for you as that dart slams into you and you feel that poison eke into your body. No.
What's that?
Do you want to describe do you want to describe your own death? Make it cool.
I mean, dead men tell no tales.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm not interested in describing that.
Oof.
Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah, that I was hoping. It's just weird, but oh well. Jesus. All right.
I actually really had never made any distinction between treasure traps or traps.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
it was all fun traps.
It says it there on your. Says it.
Right. I mean, I see the two different spots on the category but I guess my mistake. I shouldn't have been I thought putting points in the room.
Yeah, to be honest with you, had I known. Yeah,
that gave me a real false sense of confidence.
Yeah, because I was going to say, had I actually known that, I probably would not have arranged the scout party that way. So it's kind of weird.
I was legitimately just said that, like, we should be arranging who has the higher detect
the trap. Because I never would have put Finn up there if he wasn't going to be able to do that. Well, we'll go from here.
Okay.
All right. We'll gather their gear, and we'll put some of it under.
Before we gather our gear, can Kaiman at least kneel and pray over the dead bodies?
Yeah, go ahead. And Sister Vol, I'm sure, will join.
She'll do the same thing.
We'll both kneel and say private prayers because we're from different faiths over our fallen comrades, Finn and Eiraen.
Okay.
Can John inherit scale?
I don't see why not. He's been trained.
He has.
Yep, at this point.
Yep. Okay. What's the party doing?
I'll bring Joseph. I'll bring Joseph up to teach a lesson, basically, about how bravery can cost you your life.
Okay.
Caution can save it. And I basically challenge him. You choose.
Like we weren't cautious when we went forward?
Yeah, I was going to say, that was a lot of caution.
Maybe we were not. We got 2 dead. So, bad rolls, Joseph. Don't roll bad. So, Kaiman will take Joseph back and console him if he is Joseph showing any remorse or sadness over the death of party's comrades.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to console.
I just am making sure of something. Hang on. Yeah. So, all right, I'm gonna read this and then I'm gonna share results so everybody's on the same page. Okay.
All right.
All right. So, triggering traps. So room traps, large traps that are designed to affect anyone who enters a certain area. Example, pit trap. Triggering traps. Each trap is triggered by a specific action. Chance of triggering. Every time a character makes an action that could trigger a trap, there is a 2 in 6 chance of the trap being sprung, which was rolled in my little automation. Trap damage. Blah, blah, blah. Searching for traps. Room traps. Adventurers may choose to search a 10 by 10 area for a room trap. If the search succeeds, the trap is discovered. So you rolled the one at the top, right? So I just want to share the card. Reveal to everyone. So the one I just revealed, you see it says find, remove. That was the treasure traps. Hold on. Here we go. Reveal to everyone. Find room trap test. You see that on Eiraen's card? On John's, find room trap. And on Finn's,
Yeah.
find room trap. So that's the right place to roll. And there is the thief is the only one that gets treasure traps. Nobody else gets that. He's the only one.
I've been rolling find trap the whole time.
Yeah.
But it seems like to the entire, and again, I'm not disputing what just happened. I'm not happy about it, obviously.
Sure.
But I'm not disputing it. What we should do as a party going forward is we should be situating the scout party to be the find trap party, because everybody that rolled find traps for that had a find trap roll of 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I was saying. It's like, had I known that,
I
never would have put Finn up there because his point was to do so.
Let's keep it moving. What's the party doing?
All right. Well, now that we have that, we're said our prayers over the bodies, gathered up their things. All right, let's go ahead and move forward.
Okay.
Can we move out of here? We're down 3, 4. Can we just leave?
I think we need to leave, like, legitimately.
Let's just leave.
We need to leave, and we need to. Well,
we need to leave.
Mechanically, I won't talk about what we need to do mechanically, but we need to leave.
We need to leave back the way we came.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and
Right.
Well, if you want to go back the way we came, but that kind of brings us. If you guys look, it looks like to the left is straight up to where we've already explored.
You're going to want to go backwards and go south.
See right here?
Well, yeah, you may make it around that corner if we don't hit any more traps.
We've not been to the south. We should go to the right and go back down
And
through.
go back out. Yeah.
You could go, you
we
could
came
go
in.
east and go
I'll
south.
show you where that leads. We are going to avoid this trap.
Yep, and you'll avoid the other one too.
Yep.
Yep,
And there's
and
another
we're
one
going to
around the
continue on
corner.
here. I'm
This
going to
is
show
where
you
we
guys
do
where
it.
this goes so that you
That's fine.
understand.
Sure.
Okay.
That doesn't happen. You already pegged
Yeah,
that.
we already pegged that.
Yeah.
All right, so see that? This is where we came in at, right here, which was just right around the corner there.
Yeah, but you didn't have to search for
Something
traps
new.
going down that hallway.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. And to there, and to here.
We're carrying the bodies out. Kaiman is definitely carrying Aerian's body. He probably
Here, let's
weighs
do
more
this.
than Finn, so we're carrying the bodies out. By the way, GM.
Well, Val,
All right,
Sister Val will drag Finn out.
here's where our rope
I don't
is.
know that she can actually carry him, but
Here's where our
you got
ropes are.
Corbin and
Yep, that's right. So from here, I'm going to
mercenaries can help carry.
bear with me. I'm going to delete the party token.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to place the party token back on, and I'll relight your torch over there.
Gotcha.
Right toggle. There you go.
All right. So we'll go to our ropes, which were right over here, if I remember right. So
That's
we
right.
came down right about here. All right. We'll take a look around.
Everything looks the same as it did when you when you came in. The statue
right.
is still there, the door is still sealed closed, everything here, nothing has changed at all.
All right, so let's look for any possible obvious threats. And if we don't find any, then we will go ahead and climb back up and get back to our wagon.
Okay. You take the time to secure everything, make accommodations for bringing the dead with you, all that sort of thing, to try to limit your up and down. And you begin your
We just
ascent.
need to up there and
you begin your ascent. Basically you tie them off, get yourself climbed up, and then pull them up with the rope. I guess is basically the best way to do it.
Yep.
So you climb the rope face back out of Morkaal's tomb, and as you climb, the air is cold, it's dark, it's about midnight, it's overcast, there's not a lot of light, the wind is pretty stiff, and as you crest the top, the wind above the cliff cuts colder than it did when you descended. Below, the tomb mouth waits in the stone like a black wound. But above you, only the gray sky, the pale rock, and the creak of the wagon harness in the wind. Rope is still here. It remains fixed to the wagon, tight around the axle, exactly where you left it. The wagon stands about 20 feet from the cliff edge, its wheels braced against the pull of the rope. The horses are still harnessed, stamping and blowing mist through their nostrils. Nothing has been overturned. Nothing has been burned. Their bodies lie in the open. But Brother Kaiman is not here.
Oh, shit.
And this is where we will end the session.
Oh, my God.
Oh man, of all things, jeez.
Fellas,
Ugh.
completion
Okay.
of Morkaal's tomb.
Brutal.
How is everybody? Is everybody okay?
No?
Yeah.
Kinda. Just, yeah, I mean, I would have run that whole thing differently if I'd have known that's how you're going to run traps.
I have a
But,
mechanics complaint, but it's not a DM complaint.
Yeah, I would have preferred knowing that a little bit sooner that you were going to play it that way. But that's about it. I would have made plans differently had I known that that's the way you were going to run that. But that's about it.
By the book. It's by the book, guys.
I mean,
by the book.
it's unfortunate, but that's the actual.
No.
mechanics.
Like I said, it's not a DM complaint, it's a mechanics complaint. Like
I just did a
I
quick
think,
search,
again,
and the best trap finder is a dwarf.
Yeah, I was going to say
They're
that
the only ones with a 2 and 6.
they have two
everybody
and
else
six
is a-
because
Yeah, everybody else.
My
is
big
one.
complaint
apparently they're
is
better
that-
than thieves.
Eiraen would have survived if he was level 2, and he probably had the experience at the time to be level 2, but this game doesn't allow you to level mid-adventure.
Yeah.
Well, I don't-
Normally, in advanced D&D, though, we would have to actually train, which would cost us
No,
about 1,000 gold per level. So, yeah, I mean,
For
it's
sure, like I
lighter
said,
in that, but
it's not a
quite
DM thing,
that.
it's a mechanics thing. I don't like that. But
It's the way the
I mean,
game's
it is
designed.
what it is. It's the way the game is designed, that's right.
Yeah, I don't know that you could actually increase your find trap ability because it's an innate race ability.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, previously in the
OSE,
original...
just like in basic D&D was the same way. Your find traps was an innate ability, but thieves.
No. In basic D&D, the thief trap skill was the thing that would detect your traps. I mean, you could
You
get
could go
around it.
beyond. Well, let's
never seen the separation of
differentiate between
trap
the
and
two.
treasure trap. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
All this
a
time
difference.
when I was increasing or spending the 2d6, I thought I was increasing my ability to find traps. I didn't
Right.
realize it was specifically
Just
trapped
specific.
treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in
Exactly.
the original basic,
Basic trap?
Yeah, in the original basic, the thief was the only one who could detect traps. The dwarf did have that ability too, but the thief was the one who could detect it. Everybody else had to use things like, 10-foot pole to probe for the pits, or basically that type of thing, or look around to try and find some kind of way around it, or move around the floor, like along the edges. So, but yeah, I mean, in this one, they add
Still, with your experience in basic D&D, what was your survivability rate in comparison to OSE?
Actually kind of the same.
Okay.
The trap roll in D&D, in basic D&D, was extremely low. I mean, it was only like a 10 or 15% chance to find it for a thief. And I mean, and that's by levels. I think the highest they could get was like maybe 20% at, I think, 4th level. But that's basic, so it only went up to about 3rd or 4th level.
So that
it was never a really
comparatively
good chance.
That comparatively relates to the 1 in 6 or a 2 in 6 on a decent.
Yeah, there would have been about a 1 in 10 or a 2 in 10.
What we do is next, Rackus and I make necromancers, and we send our zombies down the hall as this goes.
There you go. There you go. We all go chaotic, animate dead with everything we kill. We have a dead army.
So
walks in front of us.
Mind-boggling.
So, DM's perspective. I think that you guys are an exceptionally astute group of players. I think that in and of itself is what has made mortality thus far low. Right? It's not. Sure, my bad rolls had a lot to do with it. There was a little bit of luck early on as well. But you're definitely a very clever group, and there is a lot of things that you avoided in here that I was going to do a post-mortem stream on, but I'm not. I'm going to do it right now because it's kind of heavy right now, and I want you to know how to do it.
Okay.
All right. These skeletons that you decided to lop the feet off of or destroy, that was brilliant because those were going to hammer you at a point in time. So not leaving that behind you was terrific. Spoiler alert, if anybody hasn't played this, by the way, for those out there, there's some people in the chat. We'd like to have the little postmortems, our group. Spoiler alert, if you're a player.
And if you're interested,
go away. If you're a player, don't turn it off. Spoiler alert, don't do this to your DM. Go leave the park. If you're a game master, you already know, as one or two of the guys in the chat, kind of a couple of the comments, I know exactly what you're saying there. But the skeletons, nasty. That was a nasty thing. You completely avoided the bronze doors.
Mm-hmm.
That, you don't know what you got away with there. That, by avoiding that, you avoided what those little holes in the ceiling were going to do to you.
Oh.
Okay. Your canny prevented it from being a TPK. And as you have probably guessed from this dungeon, that enemies aren't what's going to cause you the TPK, because all you saw in this whole dungeon, enemy-wise, were 7 total wraiths.
and the trick there was you have to have the weapons in order to kill them.
You have to have the weapons in order to kill them. If you had not dealt with the skeletons, I think there were probably a total of 7 or 8 of them that you would have had to deal with, and they're not normal. They're nasty. They're fucking Rob Alton skeletons. They're fucking they're disgusting. Okay, so this could have gone a completely different way. Had it gone what I would probably say is the typical way, that a party would move through this dungeon and dealing with those bronze doors, you would probably all die. I'm not even kidding. You would probably all die. And what amazes me about this, and I agree, there's a guy who does videos, Chubby Funster. This is a fucking deadly ass dungeon, and it's a first level dungeon. It's a first level dungeon.
Because it's traps that you have to roll a 1 on.
The traps are nasty. That corridor 7-9 combo is a 20-foot pit trap, a dart trap, and a boulder trap. Just that corridor.
Can you elaborate on the bronze doors again and what? I mean, without spoiling it for anybody watching.
It obviously sets up at least some kind of gas trap in there. But we don't know what that gas trap does. But apparently that bronze door that we couldn't get through originally, that we went around, something happens with that. Or maybe that hand door that's asking for something with that.
That's the hand doors.
That is the bronze doors. Yeah, that's
bronze
right.
and the hand are the same. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that. Go ahead, Hugh. Go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say me, Trip, and Rack, I think they're necromancers.
Well, okay, so the flip side to all this, though, is OSE has a gold banking system that you can apply XP to your next character, right?
Yes.
Well, I don't think that's specifically OSE. I think that's a system that's actually
OSR.
used by. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think
But
it's a system.
okay, well, here, let me back up. Does OSE have a banking system? Because you guys told me I have 700 experience points that I banked off of gold that I can spend towards my next character, correct?
That's correct. Yep.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
so
It's kind of
I
a
don't-
house rule,
I don't-
but yeah.
Yep.
I don't recall that in like the basic system. Maybe it existed and I never.
It wasn't, no.
No.
That,
No.
Real
It's like
life.
a
I mean, it
house
was
rule.
a.
So there is a little
It
bit
was
of
in a Dragon magazine, is where that was,
Okay,
and
So
it was
the-
an
so the-
optional system.
so when you look at it from a adventurer's perspective, outside of the fact of like we like to get zoned in on our characters, right? So if you really want to get zoned in and love your characters, you got to go play 5e because your characters never die.
That's right.
If you want to,
That's
if you
right.
want to
Designed-
zone in, if you want to
Sucking at
zone
it
in,
forward, so they didn't really die that hard in 3.5 either.
right? True. So, but if you want to zone in and enjoy the adventure and creating the Company of Hearthhollow, then you're going to lose characters along the way.
Yep, you will.
You will.
And you're going to continue to develop a story. You know, I mean, I can't remember, and I don't know for sure, but in Dragonlance, how many characters died?
So
Well, in truth, only one of them did, but yeah.
Sturm died. Flint passed away.
Durham, Flint.
Flint.
But I will say this again.
You see what I'm saying?
at
Like, you
the-
can create an adventure, you know? It's just like you create stories. So,
I warned everybody at the beginning. It's a deadly system. It's an old school system. It's gonna happen. It sucks. It sucks losing characters. It sucks for me too, because like for me, losing Finn tonight really sucks bad because you finally had somebody that had a handle on an ancient language.
Yes.
And for me,
100%.
that's a very big deal because I think I mentioned this, you know, in our just past conversations off stream. That's a big deal because with us coming from a different location and your characters not being from the north and being unfamiliar with the culture, that's an obstacle that I have because it's hard for me to get you information when you're solely relying on, you know, Finn read languages, right? Now, Nim helped out until she got squished a little bit, and that was great. But Finn, after that, like I had already decided in my mind after he got the role for the copper plates that I was going to add Inilgaan to his languages. He's got that pegged.
Well,
So
the other one was
that's a bit
Drak
of a bitch.
knowing Gehinnom.
Yes. Yeah, that's also a bit of a bitch. This is why I advocate that when you create your next characters, that you do so with a base in the north, right? Especially if you do demi-humans. Rob's got whole lore, and I even was talking with Trip about this when he was kind of figuring out what he was going to play on in his next character. The only mechanical difference in the demi-humans of the Tytherian in Rob's lore is really languages. That's it. Mechanically, everything else is just like the book. Other than that, mechanically, it's languages, and then you get this additional kind of lore you can use and and play with and use to your own advantage. So I would just say, when you create your next characters, consider making them native Tytherian, whatever they're going to be. And that's why I also offer up those pre-rolls if you want to peep those pre-rolls. There are various races, classes, and in addition, they have backgrounds that are written specifically for this setting that can tie into certain things that can also be a little bit of a help. Just saying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've seen it because I've created a new character. I can see where histories and backgrounds and knowing the North could bring certain advantages.
I get it. I don't. From just me. I won't do it. I don't like the railroad tracks.
It's not like that. I know it sounds like that the way I'm explaining it.
That's exactly what it sounds like. So I won't do it.
It's absolutely not railroad tracks.
Trust me. I've been playing this game longer than you guys have because I'm older than all of you. And
no. We know. No, we know.
Okay. So when I have rolled, me and Trip have rolled at least 20 characters between us, players. We've right, Trip. I mean, I've got 17,
yeah.
And then
I've still got a stable.
After Drak died, I said, why am I investing all this time in creating a 5e character when he could die tomorrow? And then that's when I reached out to Greg in Discord and said, what are your pre-rolls? And I am going to invest in a pre-roll because I want to be part of this environment of the North, as Greg said, because I want to help out.
Well, again,
going forward,
I think also a pathway there. Like, I appreciate that, and I understand I understand exactly what you're saying. But I would also say I'm always open to where, like, to Rackus, to your point, I'm also very open to where if you said, hey, I want on my next character, I want him to be tied to the North, and I want to have my background be relevant. What can we do with that, right? And we can make that happen. I also, to Dale's point, I understand when he says he spends all this time making a 5e character, Dale's talking about writing 3 pages of background because that's Dale's thing. Dale likes writing background. And that's where it goes all the way back to Hugh's philosophy of, why the fuck am I going to waste time writing a background for a character before I even understand what he is? I would rather develop that as I play him, which is really, I used to think like, well, that's, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you want to know? But now I understand, and it makes a lot more sense, especially in this type of a game setting. But it also then, I think, maybe hurts a little bit more too, when you start finally getting a feel for that character and something like tonight goes down and hits you sideways, right? Like that kind of bites.
Well, it is. But again, it comes down to the mechanics of the thing. Like, if we were allowed to, again, mechanically, if we were allowed to level as we gain experience, Eiraen would have survived that. That's because he would have had the extra hit. He would have had the extra hit die.
That's correct.
So So again, it's the mechanics of the game is what killed Eiraen tonight. It wasn't like a failure on the party or anything like that. It was the fact that he is a first level character this deep in, and he had the experience points to level, but the game doesn't allow you to level in the middle of a dungeon.
Yep.
Like
And-
like
Yeah.
that's what
And
killed
it
it.
and it stings to make it all the way through the dungeon. And,
It does,
And then
man.
right
Like
at the
that's
end.
like I have hate in my heart,
Yeah.
not for the game,
Yeah.
not for the party, not for the GM, but like
Yeah.
I am bothered by the mechanics.
So
Well,
it
that's
could have
something,
went
I mean,
a
that's
few
something
ways.
to think about going forward. Is like if we've felt like we've gained enough experience and treasure to level up, then all right, hey, we need to leave the
Yeah, you
dungeon.
leave, come back. Well,
Leave
now
and
you guys
come
know
back.
why I. Now you guys know why I
But
tend
okay,
to
but
avoid
we
encounters
did
with
that.
bother.
Yeah, I mean, we leave and come back and say, hey, look, let's get our experience, and then
Yep,
we'll go
get the
back.
treasure, get out.
Yeah.
It's always
Yeah.
about the curiosity, right? Like you could have
Yeah,
boogied.
I mean-
you could have came back out of the portal.
Yep, we could have
boogied
left
out.
right
I mean,
at that point.
bottom line is we're learning a new system, so take lessons
So,
learned
to that
and
point,
apply those
I will point out
going forward.
that the book is the PDF is pasted in the private Discord channel with the
We all have them
materials.
downloaded. Like,
I would advocate
Yeah.
reading through it again. It's very easy to read. It's a very large print, and but I would go through the sections like the combat, the dungeon exploration, that really gets into the detail of how that stuff works, so that when I'm calling it, you're not like, God damn him, right?
I mean,
Because it is its
I mean,
own
shit.
system,
that's 12 sessions, fellas.
Well, the other thing is, I mean,
12
at least
sessions.
to Rakus's point, is that he was talking about switching more to John instead of Eiraen,
I
and that
was.
he was probably going to lay Eiraen behind. So at least in that standpoint, it does kind of bring that up, and so that's not going to be as hard as a thing, is because he was already kind of going there. But the flip side is, and I'm glad you're going to let him keep the wolf, because yes, I mean, it's good to have the wolf there, because he really did help us out big
I have
time.
DMs
In
to
urban
send
settings,
you, Zan.
absolutely. Yeah.
And so at least we're going to be able to keep that. And the truth is that, yeah, I do go all the way back to the beginning days of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I literally had the books way the hell back when.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I really was.
Wait, I don't think
playing
there's a
this
single
about-
player in here that didn't start with AD&D.
Yep. Well, I literally started this at, I think it was 9 or 10 years old. That's when I actually first got those books. So I was doing this way the hell back before normal people even would consider
I was
reading that
25
kind of
at
stuff.
that time. I was
the,
25 at that time.
So look, just to, there's a lot of vernacular that goes around with editions and whatnot, and I know that it's misleading because this book has on the front of it advanced fantasy. In my opinion, the only thing that makes this book advanced fantasy is the class race option. Everything else in this book is BX.
It's BX.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
much. It's
Yep.
mostly basic expert, which that's another one, because that's the first
Yeah.
ones that came out back then.
Yeah.
I did not do OD&D though, which was the version before this, which is the very, very, first, chainmail style rules where they were incorporating it. So I didn't do that, but I did. I remember when we started to play OSE, I warned you guys, and it's the reason we had 2 characters each, and I recommended that everybody do 2 characters, was because I was actually aware of just how deadly this thing is,
Yep.
and just how fast you die, because it literally is just like that. So yeah, I did expect it. I just, and it just quirky for me because of, what I probably wouldn't have planned things that way had I known we were going to play it that way. But at the same time, I knew just how deadly this is. And I mean, I know the irony here is that my 2 characters are probably the only 2 that have actually survived. But at the same time is I never even put any real stock into them other than giving them a brief personality, one apart from each other. But I knew that I actually expected to lose them, because you rarely, if ever, in the older D&D, rarely, if ever, got a character to 3rd level. I mean, once you got it there, it was easier to survive, and you probably could survive. But those first couple of levels, first through third, you do tend to go through a lot of characters. So that's why I did that whole recommendation with everybody play 2 characters. I realize the irony is that I'm the one who survived, but yeah.
I think what this is teaching me is that I prefer like the second ed on style of play where like I am enjoying this, but this is more of a dungeon crawl loot grab than it is a character's storytelling mechanic.
It is.
And I like the character storytelling mechanic because I like the collaborative storytelling between the player and the GM. I don't like 5e because it's almost impossible to die. And so I do want the risk involved, but I don't want the risk to be so extreme that it's not worth investing into the story of the character, and that's what this is feeling like right now.
That's just because you died.
I'm right there with you, Rakus. I know exactly.
Yeah.
I don't say this very often, but I agree with Rakus right now. I do. I agree with everything
you hear that, chat? Might be having some fucking seats at the table.
No, we're gonna continue this. Like, I am having fun and I am enjoying this, but insofar as a system that I would invest deeply in, this would not be one of them.
As a comparison,
this is this is current. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This and Shadow Dark are my 2 favorite systems that I have run, and I've run normal fantasy systems. These 2 are my favorite. I have 3, right? I'm a big Cypher system guy too. I fucking love Cypher system, but it doesn't really lend itself to this. It's definitely Rakus, if you like character development and storytelling, Cypher system is, you want to get into one of the games I run. Cypher system.
Yes.
But
personally like the actual dungeon crawling. I do. So that's my thing.
I will tell you guys that OSE is releasing a second printing. It's the 2nd edition. It's coming out in October, and they are introducing some advanced D&D rules into it. And I will be adopting it immediately when it comes out. So that might put you a little bit closer to what you're looking for.
I think Advanced Dungeons and Dragons 2nd Edition is my, like, what we're playing with you
edition.
is...
It would be just AD&D.
Well, I'm saying AD&D, still find it there, but 2nd Edition.
I think that's my... For me, again, I'm just speaking on Rakas. That's my favorite AD. That's my favorite Dungeons and Dragons. Is AD&D 2nd Ed.
Yeah.
I like my Thaco. I love my Ben Barlow's Gates. Like.
Yep. And we got the Thaco. And I want to reiterate this. My style of game mastering. I am always.
I know it's terrible. I'm definitely going to be here next time.
I'm always going to facilitate character growth and development, because I don't feel like. I feel like the dice can go any number of ways anytime, right? I feel like the decisions can be made, and my example to that is sessions 1 through 10. From session 1 through session 10, you dealt with a lot of shit. You had some very interesting and close calls. You only lost one character in the 2nd session that had 2 hit points because he decided that he was bored and was going to run from hiding and try to attack a fighter as an illusionist. It was a bad decision. It was just a bad decision. From that point on, I want to take you back to underneath. But again,
conversely, that's 12 sessions of a level 1 character that wasn't able to level 2.
We have 2. You're basically playing 2 character classes, and you're splitting your experience points between the 2, which is hard.
Right, but like the fact that you can't level intermediately is the problem with the system. That's the problem with the system.
You have to be in a safe location.
That's a system problem. You should be able to level in a camp in a system this deadly. You should be able to level when you level.
Let him finish.
Who?
You.
Oh, I would take you back to the Shattered Fist Monastery on the 2nd level, underneath, when you drove the Pythons into the door frame and tied the rope around it and poured the oil and lit the fire to stem the flow of the zombies in. There's that's a call in a
That's why I
moment
did that.
that
hmm
that stopped deaths.
Yep.
Right.
Sure.
So,
That's how this game works.
but
It's
that's
not all fighting.
That's yes, that's exactly right. It's there's other ways, and to that point, there's other ways besides checking for traps and poking with poles that you can check for traps. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
There's other
Yeah, we can toss
ways.
stones or
It's
other
not
things like that.
Exactly right. It's not always about what are my abilities on the paper. It's what can I think to do? What
I'm gonna
Exactly.
throw Joseph down the hallway next time.
absolutely.
There
That
you go.
that
Joseph, you go.
that would have
You
worked.
been wanting to do something? You
That
I
would
am
have worked,
sure it would
right?
work. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely ways, but you're not always going to be perfect either. You're not always going to get it every time. And unfortunately, in this instance, the save misses was really bad. It was just bad.
It was it was really bad this
Yeah,
time.
they were
for us.
bad. Yeah,
It was just
the
bad.
rolls
Bad
were terrible,
rolls.
Yeah.
abysmal. Yeah.
Yep. And if it had gone the other way, then instead of lamenting at the moment, we would be talking about how brilliant the party was and how amazing the party was and how crappy the DM's traps are and shitty his attack rolls are, like we normally do.
That sounds like a much more funner session.
Yeah.
I have
It
to
is.
say, this was
But
the
again,
worst.
my argument isn't against the traps, not against the GMing. It's against the you can't level intermediately.
Yeah.
And like that's
Yeah.
my biggest complaint. Like I don't like it.
Bro,
Yeah.
lose
And I
Finn
had
and
talked
Drak.
to that to you at Pint Night like 5 sessions ago. Like
Yep.
I challenge
Eiraen's falling behind because he can't level yet.
I challenged 2 characters to come up with a better special move by third.
Yeah,
and
that was
second
cool.
level.
That was cool as hell. I admit that got us. That was one of the things that got us through that owlbear encounter, because we probably should have died at that owlbear encounter, or at least had a death there, but we didn't because we somehow managed to kill the thing before it killed us. Because that thing, when you look at the owlbear and how it works in OSE versus how it worked in Basic, I mean, Basic, it would have been deadly enough because it was 2 claws and 1 bite, which had a really good chance of hitting. But the 2 claws and a bite is a die 6, and I think a die 8 or a die 10. So it should have at least hit one of us, and any one of those hits could have killed anybody that was there. So. Yeah, we kind of bit the bullet, got away with one on that owlbear, but because we were really a little too low for that, but we won anyway.
Yeah.
So sometimes the rolls do go in our
That's right.
favor.
And the way that experience actually works too is it's like you're not gaining. So when you went into the dungeon, right? When you went into the dungeon, you were not level 2, to your point. All characters who make it through the adventure alive receive experience points awarded by the game master at the end.
Yeah, I mean, now the guys that are left all get that huge ass experience pool.
Correct.
That's how that actually works.
So we'll
get a lot more experience because you died, but at the same time, it's kind of like, a gamble. Whoever makes it through gets a share of that pot, and if the pot can get pretty big depending on how many survive versus how many don't, and in this case, it's probably going to do that. So anybody that survived this is going to have a shit ton of experience, way over what they would have expected before.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the advantage of going in with a shit ton of characters and coming out with a few.
Yeah, and what I'm going to do too is, again, the bank is a thing, and the bank is a thing, and what I will do is Trip already knows what his additional, or a large portion of his additional, is going to be, because what I do not want what Silver refers to as the rubber banding, where I suddenly have a group of third level characters that are going to be dealing with larger things, and then we get a couple people that are looping through first level characters, and they just keep getting fucking waxed because they're first level characters. So I already have had that in my mind for a while, so you don't have to worry about that. There won't be a rubber banding. There is a mechanism in place, and that gold piece bank is a thing.
Like, conversely, is there gonna be a crazy power spike? Like, is all of Eiraen's fucking 4 levels of banked experience gonna go suddenly spike John to like level 5?
No.
No, it'd be
No.
whoever you did next.
Yeah, if you replaced Eiraen with another character, then that character would be coming in probably around level 2, as opposed to level 1.
Just face it, y'all have it good, because I was playing Sister Vol, so I don't know what happens. There is no experience points.
She only gets a quarter share.
She gains experience points normal.
She gains experience points, but she's not my character.
So she'll gain them.
I'm in this
what we get.
void loop now of experience.
No, you're not. You have another character you're bringing in.
Game.
Sister Vol will no longer be under your control. It'll go back to being a retainer, and your new character will come in.
So what about
But the XP that would have been... Well, basically, I didn't gain any XP this session, or...
Yes, you did.
No, yeah, Sister Vol gained experience.
We got it all.
100%.
So you're saying you're going to transfer Sister Vol's experience points over to my new character?
No, nobody said that at all. This is Sister Vol gained experience.
That's what, so. Yeah, she gained them. So Angus McCraw.
Sister Vol thanks you for your service.
And that will help us. That will help us.
All I want to say is that you two who are sitting here whining over the loss of your character, you're not necessarily whining, but you're understanding that you've lost characters. Your XP gets to all of every single bit of your XP and every single bit of your time playing gets to go to your next character.
That's I'm looking forward to asked that, and his answer was no. I said, "Does Eiraen's XP transfer to John?" And he said,
"No, it goes to your next character, not to the one you
John is my next character."
Okay. Listen.
Can I ask about Joseph, please? Can I ask about Joseph's XP?
Nobody cares about your wealth. That's
untrue.
Oh, look, I had a little thing. Look, I was making little. Look, I got little flashes going on.
Can I ask about Joseph's XP and Corvin's XP, please?
Well, I mean, for now, we have our 4 characters that did survive, which is Dirk, Luviel, Kaiman, and John.
Yep.
And we will now be dividing all the EXP that we've gotten up to this point for those characters. So those characters are probably going to be close to 4th level instead of just 3rd.
Can I pause?
Yep.
How does Joseph and retainers gain XP? Because they get
a quarter share of that treasure.
Yep. That's what I'm asking.
XP
that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking right now.
Yeah. So that's all right. Wait, stop. Joseph gets a quarter XP, a quarter of the share. Okay. Joseph does. He's a retainer. Corvin, Bren, Thomas, those are mercenaries. They don't get anything. They get whatever you're paying them. That's it. Period. They don't level up. That's not how it works. Again, I would recommend grab that PDF, pop it open, go to the retainer section, go to the mercenary section, read through it. It's 4 total pages for both of those. Read through it. And again, also to thank you to Lord Sydney, who at Pints last week said, hey, and he's got one, so this was a detriment to him too. He says, hey, mercenaries aren't supposed to be in the dungeon with us. And I said, yeah, they are. And he's like, no, it's on page blah, 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 blah. And I went and I looked, because I keep it, I'm such a nerd. I have this book, the referee book, the Gods of Forbidden North book, all on my phone. So I can look at this shit anytime I think about it, which I think about it all the time. And I looked at it, and sure enough, yes, they will not go into a dungeon with you. They will travel and guard you across the land. So, which makes sense because of what they do if you just go and you read it. But so Corvin, Bren, Thomas, they don't gain experience points. Sister Vol, Joseph will gain quarter shares because they are retainers. If Nim had lived, it'd be the same for her. We have a question from the chat. Why not make Sister Vol a character? That is absolutely a possibility that I would allow, but Angus wanted to wanted to make it. He has already had another character rolled for a while, ready to go because he
speaking of
anticipated
that,
it and he just didn't want to play him.
Brackus, why don't you play a barbarian and I'll play ranger and triple play a thief acrobat, and I know some cool gear and special moves we can use.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yep,
pass your
that.
character sheet to the left.
But they
And
absolutely could
we'll make them all
Sister of all
dwarves,
characters.
so they all have a 2 and 6 to find room traps.
And I think though, and we also just spilling a little more tea. We have another player that's actually going to fill the spot that Raul abandoned, due to not abandoned because he wanted to, abandoned because he had to, which will put us back to having 6-player characters. So when we come back, likely when we come back the next time, we'll have three new characters. And what will probably end up happening is we'll probably do a little bit, watch the role play channel over in the Discord server. If you guys aren't in the Discord server, go check it out. The role play server, or the role play channel in that server, is going to be heavily used between now and the next session to facilitate some of these things that are going to happen. We might even get together, guys, just to kind of talk about the circumstances at the top up here, where I said Brother Kalen was gone, to let you ask me all the questions that you want to ask me and all that sort of thing. My assumption is, regardless of whatever is said or done, under the circumstances that you find yourselves in now, destination number 1 is Vulcangard. Unless I am completely freaking off my rocker.
Yeah, wherever
that's
we
where
can
we
go to
gone.
level. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can level in a safe place. So like if you are out of the dungeon and you are at camp and it's a safe location, you can level. You're not restricted to leveling in a town, but you cannot level during the course of the dungeon crawl, right? Because the experience points aren't awarded. So I will be awarding experience points. That'll also happen in the chat. But and I have some other work to do. I've got to get with Angus to do a couple things. Obviously now I've got to get with Hugh and get another character squared away. I got to get Kurgan ready to rock and roll. And then because of all the changes, I obviously have a lot of back end stuff to do with introductions and blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna be hot on it, and you guys are gonna be getting annoyed with me because I'm gonna be like, hey, I need to do
Well,
this. Hey.
Just a little foresight. We're gonna have a funeral pyre for our fallen when we leave.
Yeah,
here.
we will be doing something.
I actually said at the beginning of this adventure that I was very concerned about surviving this dungeon, and then I was even more concerned about surviving the night I was going to have sending off Drak in good fashion. My intent was to make sure that I had paid for the weapon I had commissioned, and then I was literally going to spend every last dime that I had. I thought about maybe leaving Joseph enough to bail me out in the morning. And with the saving throw coming and the night I was going to have, I was more, and then with the enemies we made before we left town, I was a little more concerned about surviving the night
when we got back.
Party Drak away. So it kind of, maybe it's a little better I died in the dungeon.
There's definitely
We'll definitely handle that when we do the funeral pyre. That Kaiman's going to build a massive pyre now. It was for 2 gristles. Now it's going to be for 4 fallen party members. So yeah, we're going to have a funeral
party
here.
members, man. Morkaal's tomb claimed 4.
Yes.
Claimed 4. Drak, Thunderstruck, Finn, Slater, Eiraen, and Nim Lowspoke all fell to Morkaal's tomb. And I'm absolutely...
Five. Sorry.
I'm absolutely just... I'm surprised that it happened at the end that way. I had bet Because my poor wife, she gets to hear me talk about role playing games incessantly. As if you know me, like this is like always. I'm always, man. I spend a lot of time writing, reading, doing all kinds of stuff. I'll get an idea, fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'll sit there typing it into my phone so I don't forget it. You know, it's stupid. But I had told her, I was like, they're probably just going to walk through the portal, find the stuff,
And then leave.
and dip. And I have to figure out, you know, what do I do now? What am I going to do from the time that they leave until, you know, whatever, you know, because I want to give them a good session. And so, you know, I have to got to make my contingency plans and do all this stuff. So I didn't foresee. I didn't foresee. And listen, Finn, if you'd have searched that mural, there's a possibility that you could have found a button.
Oh, shit.
If you'd have pushed the button, you'd have had to make a saving throw. If you failed the saving throw, you'd be decapitated and dead.
Blade trap.
Like there are so many things. Like the dungeon is so fucking nasty. I cannot tell you how many things that you do. Yes, they will. Mark Clement said.
Mark Clement, yeah, absolutely.
Those
1000%.
4 events will be missed. Yes, they will. And bravo, I'm telling you, listen, 10 sessions, man. The 11th session, because Tome, I think, was an outlier. Nobody had really a lot of time to get attached to Tome. It kind of sucked. It was a little shocking, but it wasn't. I don't feel like it had the gravity that Drak had when he went down. It definitely, you know, did not have the gravity of losing Drak and Finn and, you know, and Eiraen. That's pretty big, but they will be absolutely missed. But we will carry on and we'll continue writing the stories of Hearthhollow and the Company of Hearthhollow. And Angus, do you want to break the news of what you're playing next? Do you want to share?
I am playing a bard, Rymian Vale. And Rymian Vale has been searching for the Company of Hearthhollow to join them. He has written songs about their time at the Shattered Fist Monastery. He's written songs about the Temple of Jander and all of their accomplishments. And he plans to continue to write songs about the Company of Hearthhollow to inspire them to continue to move forth and continue on their adventures in Pythian.
And those songs that have been written will actually be taking the place of the Bard song that is in our starting countdown, our 10-minute countdown that we've had basically since we came up here into Pythian, which is fantastic. It's the Bard that's in the Brick Mammoth with the song that Rob wrote in the book. But the ballads of the Company of Hearthhollow will be taking over that starting screen. So make sure you tune in for that 10-minute countdown to hear the ballads of the Company of Hearthhollow. I think there's 4 total on the album that Angus has put together, and they're pretty fucking cool. I listened to them the other night and I was like, wow, this is pretty neat. Actually calling out characters by name and their accomplishments by name and the things that they did. So I think that it's actually a really good segue to that, because it'll play a really good in memoriam. I think it was, is it in memoriam?
In memoriam.
In memoriam. Yeah.
In memoriam. Yep.
Some of the folks lost. So that'll be cool. But we can stay and hang out, fellows, and talk. I'm gonna let everybody else go. Thank you for hanging out with us for the entire game. And
fine, internet people.
Yes.
Absolutely.
yeah,
Thank
and
you.
for the duration of the conversation and asking the questions at the end.
No.
And the heroes shall
Unfortunately, you will be
missed.
spared the actual cussing at Zandalar, because that's what we are right now.
That'll come in the
Hey,
private session.
listen, every Friday those of us that live here together We
do pint nights.
We do pints every Friday. We go hang out and we talk. And every other pint night, boy, it's rough on me. I think
Wait
last
till we play
pint-
fucking Ravenloft. Wait till we play Light in the Belfry.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not gonna have to jump out the window anymore. But hey, listen, Hugh. Not last week, but the week before.
I am good for
Angus
the
got
31st. I am good for the 31st.
Oh, okay, cool. We're good. Angus got bought a scotch because he died, so we'll be buying scotches. But anyway, all right. Thanks for joining us. We are the Tales from the
Thank you,
Pythian.
Internet
This
people.
has
We
been
are.
Gods of the Forbidden North, Session 12. Morkaal's tomb claimed its victims, and we'll be back to see what happens in the next session. Have a very good evening. We will see you all the next time. Cheers.
Good evening.